company is blackseries.com. We got to talk about some changes that are coming. So I am going to be doing, yes, a lot less videos. We had to do all those videos. They needed to be done. We have to back all this product up when we're on the website. We're going to be doing a lot of business offline. We're going to be doing business online, but most majority, a lot of business offline. And I have to be able to, if I'm going to redirect people to my websites, they have to have a ton of information loaded into the site. So that way, the customer knows what they're buying. For people who don't understand this, then we already know exactly where you stand at in screen paint products. We've seen your sites already before. And I've done the research, no information at all whatsoever. Literally have to search outside the website just to get freaking information on your product, which is absolutely extremely bad. So this is why we need all this information, because we're going to be doing business with companies and so forth. That website serves as a giant business card. Now, videos, not going to be doing a lot of those because, again, we really don't have to, because we have pretty much had videos on just about everything you could possibly think of. We're definitely done on that. Website updates, really not that much. I'm doing this one right now because I'm actually have to talk about some changes coming to the company. That's basically about it. Other than that, we don't have to really show that off because it's not important. We pretty much finished most of the demonstrations for that. A couple of demonstrations that have to be done, which I literally forgot. I had 2 movie demonstrations, but those are going to be done pre-recorded for the site. We did the gaming already. Hold on. Let me see. So we already did all that. That's finished. That's done. I'm missing 2 movie demonstrations, which I need to have those done. But the good thing, they have to be short and sweet, done and finished. That's it. Live streams. The only time we do live streams is if we're doing a batch number. That's it. That's all. The live streams are just for batch numbers. Yeah, that's it. I can't see myself doing a live stream for anything else. We did live streams to back our products up. When you're doing tests, it's best to do tests and live streams so that way you can show 100% your product is functioning and working. That's it. Other than that, you don't need to really be doing anything else. We do need to have somebody come in and clean the account. We notice on our account we have a ton of haters. That's sad at the end of the day. You people do need a life. You seriously need a life. We have a ton of haters on our account that are in here. Why are you in here to begin with? Because every time we come here, you come here dozens of times, you see our technology doesn't fail. It just gets better and better. We have a ton of haters on here. We have customers on here, good, loyal customers. We do appreciate you coming on here, but we have a lot of haters. So the account's going to be, we're going to be going through our subscription. I got a programmer coming through, a master programmer. This guy's pretty good. He's going to go through my account with a fine-tooth comb. Not going to say he's going to be going through legal, but he's going to go through that account. He's going to wipe everything out that we don't need. We got to clean, it's time to lighten the load. We have to, because again, we need to remove some of these people need to go. If you have nothing better to do with your time than hate on other people's YouTube channels, you need to get a life. Seriously, you really need to get a life. If something's wrong there with you. If that's all you have in life, that's pretty pitiful. So you need to change your life. Seriously. Does it affect my business? No, at all. How's it going to affect me? I'm going to be offline pretty soon, which means I'm going to have people coming in to see my technology in showrooms. How would that affect my numbers at all? Period. If anything, it's going to increase my numbers by a lot, because the best advertisement is word of mouth. So that is going to increase my company. I'm going to have all kinds of people walking through that showroom, seeing that technology on display. And we're already set up, as I said, front door with contracts before we even hit the state. So I'm good. I'm looking at a good $100,000 easy in a month. So I'm good. Don't worry, we couldn't care less if we got 1 or 2 hits on a channel. We're gonna make $100,000 in a week and no problem. Because we'll be in the mainstream where people can come and see it constantly all the time. I can only go so far on YouTube. I can only go so far on Instagram. I can only go so far in certain channels. But to have this on display where people can actually see what I have in my home every single day, And I see the reaction I get from people that come over to see me when they stare at those screens. So imagine that by 100,000. Imagine that by company contracts. And those units, those luxury high-rise units that I'm going to be in, is going to push my technology to levels that are going to be unbelievable. I'll walk out of that place in 1 year a multi-millionaire. So I'm good. Already set up, ready to go. So that's not the problem. How we need to get rid of it, we need to lighten the load in some of these areas. We also need to start the process once we get the legal team intact of starting investigations on individuals that were slandering my company while I was online. But we're not going to forget about you. We're definitely not going to forget about you. You jokers, at the end of the day, if I were you, this is going to give you personal advice right now. You better start deleting quick. Because if we bump into one of your videos and it shows anything where our product is not looking the same as it looks in our videos, where we can see and we can tell it's black paint in the product, where you're calling a scammer, we're going to bring you to court. It ain't hard to find you. This is the digital age. It isn't hard to track people down. It's very easy to track people down in the digital age. Just because you make a fake Hotmail account or a fake YouTube account, you think you can't be traced. Yes, you can. So don't ever get that in your head. Don't ever believe that dumb nonsense in the day. Whatever you delete, you disappear. It never disappears. It always ends up somewhere. Now you can be traced. So if you're out there slandering my company, saying things that are not true at the end of the day, then it's my job to pay the people to go in, track your whereabouts, serve you, bring you to court, and prosecute you for what you've done to my company. If the statute of limitations are good and we can get you, we're coming after you. If we can't get you, then we're going to monitor you. That's what's going to happen because you're going to be considered to be a high priority risk for our company. So that's what's going to happen to a lot of people. Well, some people. I want a reputation for known for bringing people to court. That's what I'm going to have. I'm going to get that reputation. I'm going to prosecute enough people at the end of the day to get that reputation, to be known for having that kind of record. So that way, it keeps people from doing dumb stuff at the end of the day. And for anyone who sits there and says, oh, that's wrong, then there's something wrong with you at the end of the day. I have a right to back my company. I have a right to protect my company. And those who basically feel the need to basically slander my company's good name need to be prosecuted to the highest extent. There'll be no plea deals or nothing. So you know that from the door, we do not take plea deals once we hit court. And I will not be sending out any of those documents of seats. We're not sending that crap out. I'm just going to come right and get you. This is basic common sense. I wouldn't go out there and slander any one of these big companies at the end of the day that I do side-by-side tests to. Just our products are just better. And I can honestly say that because I got the test to back it up. I'm come on YouTube and talk about how we're better than this company, better than that company, this, that, and the other. And I have no test demonstrations backing anything up. We just saying it out of my mouth. You're for taking me to court and say, man, you have to back this up at the end of the day. Oh, we can back it up. Still waiting for blue screen sample to get here, which hasn't gotten here yet. They said it's gonna be it could be a little late in the mail. I wonder where they're shipping from. I should have asked where they were shipping from. So I got a few things we got to get here, a few things we got to take care of. I go through a massive spelling check through this entire site, everything, make sure everything's correctly spelled right. That's all good and done. And then I have to set up with another company. We've got another site we're building for the Beyond 67 technology for the engineer for new screens. None of that will ever be on camera. You'll never see it. Can't show it off. There's going to be NDAs and everything else attached to that. Technology, screens we're building, because it ain't like we're buying the screen, we're really building the screens from the ground up, so we can't even talk about any of that stuff. But we can talk about what we're doing. Oh, I like the PayPal buttons, they're nice. I need to put some of these on here. These document buttons need to be put on here. Integrate document buttons. All right. But yeah, I'm going to clean my account. I got like 20,000. I'm going to drop it all the way down to 10. I don't really need the subscribers. We don't need them. We're going to have all new, actually we're going to have a ton of new subscribers. We go offline and we're going to have people subscribing to the channel left and right. But they can't subscribe to this channel. That's what the other YouTube channel was designed for. That's why it's sitting there waiting. That's why there's only one video on it. Because that channel was strictly designed to our offline followers to transfer them to online. All right, let me see what we can do here because I got stuff to do today. We got, what do we put on here? We got this right here. We need video players, that's it. I'm going to put finish my work. It has to be done. But as for doing any, what are we going to test? Honestly, we did it all already. I just looked at my account. I got over 7,000 video demonstrations and tests sitting on my site right now, on my YouTube channel. On my about 8,000 videos. That's a lot of freaking videos. That's a lot of freaking videos. Only time I got to show demonstration, well, we got to get the waivers done first. We got to waiver some by the attorneys so we can basically have people sign if they want to test out our products. Like in the store, we have test out units. We have test out units for gaming. That's what we've done a gaming section in there for people to game on the screens. Movies set up, and so we can sit down like booths that they have when you go to shows and stuff like that. We'll have them in there so people can experience the black screen technology. Put surveys in, stuff like that, how they like it, stuff like that. Let me see. Oh man, I can't wait to put that. That's gonna be so cool. We'll put in a movie booth so people can come in and walk in, sit down in the booth, and they can look at their screen and experience a black projection screen. That is gonna be wow. I can't wait to do this store. This showroom is gonna be insane because we're gonna have the place so bright. We want a lot of light in there because the first thing people think about is projectors being in the dark. Can't use it in a fully lit environment. It's going to wash out. Have to print it. Projectors are going to be expensive. I can't wait. Door displays. Same thing I was doing here. Same displays. Let me see. We need video players. We're going to get back to work. Bird. There we go. So in my room, I can light the floors up because we got that floor technology. So we'll light the floors so people walk in. The floors will light up. I think with the floors, I'm going to put in an interactive system. So when they walk, the floor changes to the projector mapping technology we're going to use. We're going to projector map the floor. We're going to use our coding for that. We're going to have one section where the ceiling actually transforms. Man, I cannot wait for this. Because like I said, at the end of the day, we make all this stuff. So for us, this is nothing. We don't got to go to somebody else and buy it. We make it ourselves. Window advertising technology, we make that. So we don't have to worry about paying some company to advertise through our windows because we make that technology. And it's a beautiful thing about it all. Now, let me see. Now I'm going to go in here and finish this because I got a lot of work to do. But that's what's going to happen. If I do videos, if I decide to do videos, it's probably like once a week. We don't need to do them like every week or something like that. There's just no point. We haven't done everything. I sat there today when I was thinking about, man, if we have anything else to do. But technically, we've finished just about everything. This is the last one. Videos enough. I got. We have to do 2 movie demonstrations. I'm only going to do 2 for this screen right here, so we can have these videos right here. So yeah, I went on and did the research and checked around to see how many people. I have to check these places out to see how they're advertising their products. And a lot of these professional sites that I went to basically weren't showing anything. Maybe that's the reason why people who make screen paint products, they don't show anything at all, period, because they figure they don't have to because if the big companies are not doing it, then we don't have to do it. So that's probably it right there. But you should be showing videos. And you should be backing your products up. Like I sat there and said yesterday, my buddy was like, that's a good point. You're living in that apartment complex, you didn't utilize your technology in there at all, period. How many people in that unit got your product? And I guarantee, very few people have it. Because again, they come in there and they see that product and the environment is dark that it sits in a very dark environment. It does the same thing as the same environment as when these people go online and search the internet looking for real ambient light rejection technology, and all they're met with is a bunch of screens sitting in the dark, poorly lit environments, and they think this is the normal, and that's not the normal. So they bump into one of our videos and they say, gee, where's the lead? These guys are using this stuff in fully lit environments, cheap low-end projectors, no calibrated machines, none of that nonsense. And that gives them an idea how it should be. But the reason why everybody doesn't have it utilized like that, because Again, you're better off just getting a TV and then using a gray screen paint, especially when it's untested. You were just better off just buying the TV. You are. Because the TV, regardless if it's OLED or not, is going to pull a contrast level better than a gray screen. Let me see. So they're just going to just go out and get themselves a TV. They're not even going to bother freaking with a, they're not going to bother with a projection screen product, especially if they can go in and just do it themselves. And then on top of that, like I said, they go into his apartment, it's dark in there. Their units don't look like that. They all live in the same unit. So if his apartment is that dark at the end of the day compared to how bright theirs is, there's no way in the world they're going to stick that screen in there. They're going to just go over the TV. I would. The first expression that came to me, I didn't know this guy, and I walked in and said, I saw screen paint, and I saw how dark that environment was compared to what I have upstairs. My area is well lit. There's no way in the world I would put that screen in there. It's too dark in there. I mean, I have to turn my environment to that dark environment every single day. I'm not doing that in mess. Now, if I walk into somebody's place and they freaking got all the lights on, it's well lit, looks just like my spot upstairs or downstairs or wherever my spot may be at, and it's well lit, then yeah, I'm definitely picking it up. Because that means I ain't got to be in the dark. I ain't got to change my environment out. I'll put that one right there. I'll keep that one right there. It's nice right there. We'll bring this up a little bit. You need to bar at the top of the bottom. Oh, top. This is not even Steven. There we go. And how should go off right there? Let me see. There we go. That's better. Yeah, no man in the world. So that's the reason why he hasn't been able to utilize it as far as it can go, because the majority of most people can just go online and just make it themselves. You really have to buy that stuff at the end of the day, you can just make it yourself. And the thing about it is there's no test. If I look up tests under gray screens, there is no test. If I look at screens outside, I haven't seen an outside gray screen. I see all white screen, the majority when it comes to that freaking category. We don't see outside gray screens. Let me see, gaming demonstration. Demonstration. We did these already. We did a bunch of these 4 days, I think we did. Change video. I don't see no screens outside, none of that at all, period. And the reason why, because I said, gray screen and a white screen, silver screens are the absolute worst screen you want to have outside. Because they don't pick up for jack. Can't see anything. Let me see. Let me go grab. Oh, we don't get that section yet. We need to be over here. We're in the wrong section. We need to be in the art section. That board section real quick. Wrong section. Okay. when we finish the glass technology, I will be showing videos of different storefronts that our technology will be displayed in on the glass technology. It's gonna be a lot of those. Already signed up 60 stores already from the door. I got a chain of nail salons. Thank you to my sister for hooking me up with that one. And I got a couple of restaurants already. Including the luxury complex I'm moving into that has windows galore. So we're definitely going to use a lot of the daylights out of that. As a matter of fact, let me see what time we got right now. Let's see, these are going to be the movie demonstrations. Let me get these done now. These kinds of video links on. Let's see. And the beautiful thing about this is, like I said, the customers are going to be the winners out of all of this because, again, they don't have to go out there and spend all this money for these overpriced, expensive screens. They don't have to be subjected to buying projectors with insane contrast capability, which is going to cost you money. You're going to pay for that contrast. And only screens that require these screens are screens that are lacking. Screens that can't see contrast, screens that can't see color. You're going to have to spend a lot of money for a projector. That's how it's going to come down. And this is how we're going to sell and market our product offline and online. That you go near a gray screen, it's going to cost you money. You're going to have to pay for contrast. The screens can't pick it up. We had a projector downstairs. We had a short throw 720p projector with 22,000 to 1 contrast sitting right on top of the screen. And a gray screen can't read it. So that tells you right from the door, bad idea. Bad idea. Because it can't register and it can't pick it up. So that means you're just going to have to spend the money for a more expensive projector with a higher contrast, or you're just going to be stuck in a dark environment. Only two options you have. You don't got nothing else. And nothing else going to work. And to prove that, the people who display these gray screens, every single one of them sit in dark environments. Every single one. Crow must have sat, must have bounced into ran into maybe about 10 or 20 of his videos. Every single one was in a dark environment. Some kind of dark, the backlights and everything were illuminating. It was a dark environment the entire time. That's a huge sign to tell you there's a problem there. I can be on a $60 ultra short throw projector at 150 inches and I can display that in a fully lit environment. And this person's on a projector that caliber, that kind of power, and he's stuck in a dark environment that he has to put lights behind the back of his screen like a spotlight in a Batman movie. That's pretty bad on a projector that costs that kind of money. The other half that we saw with those projectors, one guy was sitting in complete darkness with two, whatever they were, lights on each side. You couldn't even make out anything in the environment. I didn't see one contrast demonstration in all those videos. 2 million to 1 contrast on a projector, and no one can show me a decent contrast level because the screen would wash out on a projector. That's pretty bad. But the promo demonstration, everybody's sitting in an all-white room, all-white clothes, bright colors and all that stuff. I didn't see anything matching the promos. Not one video, not one. On a projector that costs that kind of money at the end of the day. So it's not the projector's issue, it's the screen. The projector got plenty of capability to do it. We got 2012 and 2011 models over here that can pull up in fully lit environments. They're cheap old projectors. I'm pretty sure that thing would not have a problem. So that tells you right there from the door, it's not the projector, it's the screen. The sad thing about it is when they do the promo for the projector, people really believe at the end of the day that they're going to pick up that same image. No, you're not. Depends on whatever screen they're using in that demonstration. If they're using a $3,000, $5,000, $20,000 projection screen, guess where you're going to? You're going to go out and you're going to buy that screen because you can't pick it up. That's why in every demonstration, we couldn't find one demonstration to match the P2's promo video. Not one. Unless you got the money for a $3,000, $4,000, $5,000 screen that they use in the demonstration. If you ain't got it, well, that's where you're going to be at. They're telling you can hit that thing with an everyday wall and pick up the same image in the promo. That's not going to happen. If that could happen, why would you even bother going out and buying a screen to begin with if you can just hit a wall and get a 100% contrast level? Oh, that's a bull. Yeah, you guys, at the end of the day, you got to know what you're getting yourself into. I did the exact same thing when I picked up my first projector which was a freaking BenQ MS500. I saw the projector's display. I'm like, wow, look at that image right there. It's gonna look amazing. Looking at the colors, looking at the contrast. I swore I was gonna get that image. Got that thing, FedEx brought it over, hooked it up, hit the wall. Like, ugh. Oh, what the freak happened? It's supposed to be the colors and reading through everything. I didn't pick up any of that at all, period, on a white wall. Yeah, you gotta spend the money for the screen. I see people put a lot of money into a projector and have a crappy freaking screen and go, ugh. Well, they ain't get what they paid for. Because I can see it. I've seen it too many times to count. I can watch all the video demonstrations and I can tell all little telltale secrets that pop up in those demonstrations. It's not even funny. The curtains. Oh, the curtains are a good one. The curtains where they basically showing the thumbnail, you don't see any curtains, but when you go into the video, there's a huge bulk of curtains laying against the side, because when the window light comes in, it's going to hit that bulk. It's not going to hit the screen directly. The window here on this side may hit the screen or may not hit it, but not enough at the end of the day. Or they'll have all these windows covered near the screen, and they'll have a window on the far end opened up with light coming through that has nothing to do with the screen whatsoever. Oh, I love that stuff. It's so freaking funny to watch. And the door is the most funniest thing I've ever seen. We used to know who does the door. They open up the door and they go, look how much light's hitting the screen. That door light's not making any contact with the screen. You can look up at the ceiling and see that one coming. Do you understand the physics of light and energy? Because apparently they do not understand it. If you're opening up a door and you look up, you can see how much light is coming from the door, where it's moving to. It goes dark by the time it hits the sofa. When you open up the door, your bookcases block the light. Light doesn't go, it doesn't do that at all. It travels in the path that it travels is directed, and that means if anything gets in its way, like an obstacle will block the light from going where it needs to go. Can't redirect and go around it. No, it's just stuck here. And if you have a wide band of light pushing through and it hits an object, then it's going to shoot here and it's going to shoot here. It works exactly the same way when you have a lampshade. If you stick a lampshade over top of your lamp, light doesn't go out from side to side anymore. It has a certain degree of light that pushes out. That's controlled, but most of that light is going to push up and down at the same time. You guys don't understand the physics of energy and light. That's the problem. You get on camera and go, open my door up here, put a screen over here, and you think the light's going to basically come around the corner, hit the bookcase, go around the bookcase, and then come over and hit the screen. If that was the case, you wouldn't have dark pockets of corners over where your screen is at, where you can't make out statues because the area is too dark, and your LED lights, number one, wouldn't even pull up to begin with if that much light was in the environment anyway. They couldn't be to be able to produce it. It would cancel out automatically. And we see these demonstrations all the time. I saw that with Knox. When I was looking at the demonstration, dark corners here and here. The minute we turn the lights on, we shrink the screen, of course, so we can tighten the pixels to make the image much more sharper, much more brighter. But when you do that, then the minute we have the lights out, we expand the screen. Because there's going to be less wear and tear on the pixels. Oh, come on. And you're using a short though at that. It's right up on top of the screen. That should be no excuse. That's why I said that is pathetic. That is really, really pathetic. And you people pay this kind of money for machines at the end of the day, and y'all got to struggle in the dark like this. And then you see, and then the sad thing about it, some of the videos I see, the images are so badly washed out, and they go, look at the incredible image. Oh, the one guy on the silver ticket, that really irked the dead. That screen was so washed out, and he was like, look how amazing it looks. Y'all see a faint little image on the screen, and people literally think that's what it's supposed to look like. If that's the case, I'll buy a TV any day. I'm not looking at that crap all day long. Are you kidding me? And the projector we had was 4,200 lumens. It was sitting right up on top of the screen at that, 4,200 lumens. I can drop back 1,000 outside and still pick up. That is really extremely bad. Silver ticket screens, no. Would I use them standalone? No, but I've had dozens of silver tickets here. I paint over a silver ticket in a hot second. There is no point in me basically having a silver ticket in a white or gray or silver, because it's not going to pick up at all. It's going to wash completely out. That's what's going to happen. But those are the lies that you're told when you are missing communication, whatever you want to call it at the end of the day, that you're lied to when you're watching these demonstrations. The majority of all projectors that you're watching, they're using a high performance screen in the demonstration to make it look like that you're going to actually get that when you get home. They don't tell you have to spend the money for an expensive screen to do it. They never tell you that. That's not going to work. Sit there in the middle of a promo demonstration and say, okay, so the projector is going to cost you $4,000, and if you want to get the same image we're using in the video, you have to spend $5,000 for the screen. That's not going to, it's not going to make a lot of people happy. So that's like 10 grand. You're going to be $10,000 or $9,000. You're going to be in on trying to get the screen and all that. If you think you're going to take that projector and stick that against the wall at 2 million to 1 contrast, and that white wall is going to pull a contrast level equal to that black screen over there, it ain't going to happen. That's why you're sitting in the dark, because when you turn the lights on, your screen wash out. It can't be a distance issue because, again, ultra strictly, you're sitting right on top of the screen, so the distance issue is canceled out, so it's not that problem. Most people, if you're using a projector of a long throw, that's why long throw projectors have high amounts of lumen counts, because they already know from the door when the projector fires off, it's going to lose a certain amount of lumens before it makes it to destination. That's why they have such a massive amount of lumen counts on, because they know they're going to lose this in the process. But you're talking about a projector that sits less than a foot from a screen at 3,000 lumens. That is an incredible, number one, that's a lot of freaking power, 3,000 lumens, and you are basically a foot away, less than a foot away from a screen. Now, 3,000 lumens on a long throw, there you may have some issues, because again, it takes time for it to get from A to B, and you're going to lose a ton of lumens by the time you make it to A to B, depending on how dark the environment is. Simple and plain. That's why you see venue projectors with 50,000 and 20,000 and 30,000, another crazy amount of lumens, because they have to calculate how much light they have in the environment, the distance over where the projector is going to land at, and the screen needs a certain amount of lumens in order to get to activate. So all that's being calculated in. Us, on the other hand, we don't worry about that crap. We just take the projector, bam, stick it from the screen, bam, and it works. That's it. We don't go by that nonsense. We don't have to. We engineered and designed our own ambient light gain technology. That's what ADV stands, Advanced Ambient Rejection Black Technology Gain. We engineered our own. So we had people coming up in forum sites, and we had to fight for that one too. Coming to forum sites, oh, that you can't make your own gain. Oh, yes, the freak you can. And we would put challenges out for them to be on forum sites. So we got banned out a lot of forum sites. We put our formula, have a screen, have it sitting outside. That's when I have on the plexiglass, me watching a football game outside. And we would challenge them in the room to match it, and nobody could match it. And after a while, they would get frustrated with us, and they hit it with a spam complaint. So, well, he's spamming in the room. Like, I'm not spamming. We didn't advertise any company's names or nothing, or where to buy from. I'm just showing you what we engineered our own gain. At the end of the day, our screens can fire up outside while you guys can't even pull up a screen in a room with a light bulb in a corner. And they got angry, they got sober, so we got banned from the account. But no biggie, because at the end of the day, I'm the one with the smile on my face because I know your stuff's going to work. So yeah, it is what it is. You know, that ambient light rejection has been used, it's watered down, it's been used too much. People don't know what ambient light rejection is at the end of the day. You got screens in there in these poorly looking rooms. You know, if that's not your normal looking room every single day, when you turn off your projector, if you catch yourself turning lights on and putting your environment back the way it is, there's a problem there right there. I only got 2 options in my house, lights on, lights off. Let's see. They all stay the same. I need some video demonstrations. We need the gaming. Here we go. Now, you see the color of my screen? You see how light it looks? That's how much light that nails my screen. I had somebody come, well, your screen's not really black. No, my screen's sitting in a fully lit environment. That's where it's sitting at, where your screen's sitting in the dark. Our screens are hitting, that much light is nailing my screen. That's why I got the screen raised all the way up to the top. So the lights over top in the ceiling can make contact with the screen even faster. Some people will bring the screen down lower so it have less contact. Or they'll take the screen and they'll tuck it up under a lip. So that means they'll stick it under a clip. So that means that the screen will get less contact from light. Danny, I know you for a fact that just in your video demonstrations on the screens, the room that you built that room specifically to be able to block ambient light from touching the screen because you knew the screen was going to wash out. I saw that when I saw the side point of view of your screen, you had a lip about that big coming out. So you had to, what they do is they make a pocket and they push a little bit of a lip out here. They put a little clip over top here and here, and that way they can tuck the screen into this little tiny pocket. So when the light hits it, it doesn't exactly hit the screen because there's something there blocking it. There's something there blocking it from the top. there's something blocking it there from the side. So that way they can keep a sharp image in there and it doesn't get affected by too much light. I know those tricks at all. I know people who build and design home theater setups. And that's the reason why. Then they give you some kind of design around it. They might put a light on this side and put a light on this side, but the lights on this side is not going to affect the screen because the screen has these little tiny walls right here and here to block that light from hitting it. It just gives off the illusion that it's in a well-lit environment. You know your tricks already. Nothing new. And I noticed that was the first thing I picked up when you did this side. I looked over and I saw that little bit of a wall, that lip sticking out just enough to block any light from hitting the screen. If that wasn't there, it'd have washed right across your screen would have washed out. Perfect example, well, the motorized projection screen that was sitting there in your video demonstration when you were showing the multiple applications on the finishing of how it looks. Your screen completely washed out. I saw when you panned over and you had a Chromecast on and the screen was washed out completely, couldn't even make it out. But the second time you went down, the projector was off. I wonder why. Because you realized that your screen washed out on camera. That's why you turned it off. The same thing when you were doing the demonstration and your screen was matching the wall right there from the door. That's why you zoomed the camera in real close, because you tried to op out as much as the wall as possible because you realized you matched the wall. They see it, they know it when they're done. And still, I haven't seen the breakdown on that yet. Now, keep in mind, you're going to have to do the breakdown. You can't go to any forum sites. You can't go anywhere with that product because they're going to request a breakdown. If you're claiming your system has a stacking system and these steps are required to activate the screen, then you're going to have to show what happens if one of those steps are removed. What's the outcome of the screen? Do you really have to put in a code application? Is it needed? That's what you're going to have to be to back up. And if not, then that means you have got on YouTube and committed fraud. You have made a product to be something that it's not. This is why when we go to your sites, we don't see any test sites. We don't see anything on your sites that say, hey, look, this is testing this, testing. We don't see that there. Jamie's site, nothing. I mean, Jamie has nothing on his site. Literally has nothing literally on his site. There's nothing there. I can get more product information on a box of Cracker Jacks. A lot of you not before we get on his site on anything in this product. And he clearly knows people have been on his site like he doesn't know what he's talking about. And he doesn't know what he's talking about. Specification sheets are 2 weeks. There's just nothing there on the site. There's nothing there. No test demonstrations back in the products up, nothing. This is a shopping cart. Mind you, that's a shopping cart for the Black Series. You see any videos sit in my shopping cart? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's 4. Slideshow, which we had to drop more videos in that one. Might show a picture. We've got tons of pictures. We haven't had a chance to look at the site yet. That's 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. There are 16 video demonstrations. Everything from white levels to movie demonstrations. Do we have movie demonstrations in here? I dropped so many in here. Let me see. Ultra short demonstrations, white level demonstrations, contrast demonstrations, white surface versus our screen demonstration, white screen versus our product demonstrations. I know we did that. I know we did that on the screen and outside. More demonstrations and demonstrations why you don't use gray screens versus black technology, and then the gaming demonstrations. And on top of that, the site has about 4 or 5 links embedded into the shopping cart so the customer can go in and see different things on the screen. Also, I forgot to put that video in there too. I put that in there too. Oh my, you don't use gray screens. Can you put that into the videos? That is a good one. That's definitely a good one. All right, let me see. Because I ask my customers when they buy, I say, what do you like about the site? She said, tons of information. It's overwhelming. That's what we want it to be like. We want it to be, good gracious, what the frick are these guys doing? Working. Let me see. That's what we need. We need this one right here embedded into all the shopping carts. So if customer says, okay, 1,000 in a projector, can you show me proof? We got a page dedicated for 1,000 projectors on every single screen paint we have. Not one, all of them. Some people just do one screen paint. Like, whoa, we're done. done? No, you're not done. You don't even know we're near done. What are you talking about? What about the rest of them? What's the reaction for those? How do they react? Yeah. Let me see. I'm going over here. Oh, no. That'd be here. There's something there. Today I get to go through the fun of going through a spelling checker today. Woohoo! Let me see. Now I forgot I got to download classical music for the thank you page. I can get in there and download that. I need to go pick up some music from Amazon. Let me see. That's the other one. Alright. Borderland looks freaking amazing on that black screen. Let me see. Now everyone asking like, okay, so what do I get? The gamer produces extremely high colors, way beyond, not way beyond, but way better than the black technology it does. But the black technology does everything. It does movies, it does gaming, it does it all. Stronger points for that. Black technology has all strong points, but oh, we got to put that system in. I'm gonna put a checkbox system in too. I forgot about that. I need to put those in too. All right, we did this one, we got this one to do. This one to do is so caliper. And go to here. Let's finish. I have to get my track in. Blue screen sandwich sheet was supposed to be here today. No, it's supposed to be here yesterday. It was supposed to be yesterday. We haven't got it yet. But we do got a tracking number, so, it's probably just late. Because we do got a tracking number. So that's good. Alright, we did 3 videos on that? That's what we did 2 videos on the gaming part. Right there, that was so caliber. That was a shooter. Don't have to do another video. We need to video through that slot. Okay, got a new game on the gaming system. We'll drop that in today. We get to get that done to get out of the way. My goodness, man. Every time I think I'm out of this, I'm back in it. We're doing short and sweet. I ain't trying to do anything long. No tutorials on it. I could swore we had the game. These are the arcades. So it wouldn't even be those. This is black. Oh my goodness. We did so many videos. I'm going to go through this. We did a ton of them. Gray screens versus that. We did all that. I streamed all that. That's all done. That's good. We still waiting for Blue Screen to get here. Alright. Let me see. I'll knock that one out today. I'll just get that done today. Get that up done with the movie demonstrations. Knock those out. That's what we'll do. Could swear so all we got was 1, 2, 3. We did 3 of those. Oh yeah, we did 2 of these right here. Alright, we'll come back and we'll do one more. That'll knock out, complete that. That's finished for that. So and 2 movie demonstrations. We can knock those out quick. Get those finished and done. So unfortunately, you got to be bombarded with more. But anyway, don't worry about it. You can just unsubscribe if you don't want to be on here. I don't mind. I really don't care. Not trying to be ruthless and all, but if I'm bugging you, just unsubscribe. That's what I'm going to do. I don't know how my subscribers had jumped, because I just jumped by I was something like, have we jumped by like 100 something? It was a lot of them. It was a lot of subscribers, because we never had, on my subscribers here, I didn't have, like I had like 20,000, like 1K right here. I had jumped to 2 that quick, and I'm like, what the freak? So again, you don't like it, you can unsubscribe. I mean, like I said, YouTube for us wasn't designed that way. I mean, some people think we have to have tons of views and all that stuff. No, it was never designed that way. If you go back to my original videos under Digital Crystal Screen Paint, this is where my company was based off. We didn't. You've never heard me say in a video, like and subscribe. Never heard me say it. When have you ever heard me say, oh, like and subscribe? Like, I don't even put it anywhere in any of my captions, nowhere. I don't put it in there. If you subscribe, hey, fantastic for you, so and so and so. But at the end of the day, if you think that that's something that I require, no, dude, I don't ever think that. I can have one person on my account. I can have nobody on my account. It doesn't make a difference. My company's still going to pull money. I'm the only one of its kind right now. You go search the internet for black technology that matches ours, you won't find one person. There's no one who matches our website, doesn't match our technology, nowhere. I've done the research. Can't find anybody. All the stores that you go to, that you look for in the screen paints, the professional ones, they don't have nothing in there at all, period. Go to the certified screens, the screens cost way too much money. Majority of most people aren't going to spend that kind of money at the end of the day. And then the other people you have to deal with at the end of the day are people who make crappy, cheap products that can't even pass a house paint test at the end of the day. Their websites look horrible. If the website's not looking horrible, you're talking about stuff on their products that they can't even back up. And yeah, we can back all our technology up. We have demonstrations that go on forever on everything you could possibly think of. I can type right now on that search engine and look for outdoor screen paints. Guess who pops up? It's us. They don't have any demonstrations outside. I don't see enough demonstrations outside on certified screens. Yeah, it's YouTube, and I said before, was used as a source of advertising. When I first started off, I was trying to figure out a way how to advertise my business to get it out there. And every place else I was going to ad places and stuff, and marketing places were just charging so much money. There's no way in the world I was going to be able to do this. It was just too much money. And then somebody said, hey, why don't you just advertise on YouTube? I went to YouTube. I said, just advertise on YouTube. Set up an account, went in, started doing some advertising, and that's how my business got noticed, on YouTube. That's how we ended up with a bunch of contracts, from YouTube. So YouTube for us is advertising. If people come in and they want to learn something new, we can teach you a few things. That's why I take the time to come in and show you how to paint, design certain rooms, and do this and do that, and how to put that together, put this together, and build this and build a camera. It's a way, a source of giving information to our customers. It's a source of giving updates. But for me to think that I need thousands and thousands of views and I need hundreds and thousands of likes, no. I cannot shoot a video for an entire month and I'd still make my quota. It cost me $5,000 to live here a month. $5,000 to live here a month. My rent's $1,700 a month. My electric bill is $3,000. I run a ton of power through this place. I've got, at one point, I've had projectors, it's much lower than that now, but I had projectors in just about every single room. Some rooms had 3 and 4 projectors in them. The screen we had in here was running 3 projectors on one wall at one time, and then another projector here. I have projectors that ran through the entire house. That's considered security systems that run through this place, and everything else we run through here. I have soundbar systems in just about every room. This place eats a lot of power. Heating bill. This house is big, it's 1,600 square feet. I got an attic upstairs I don't even spend time in to begin with. You know where heat travels at, it goes straight up. It cost me another probably about $800, $900 to heat this place. So I'm easy paying an easy $5,000 a month, easily. And that's not considering the stuff I like to buy for myself. Like I like to get things like to buy and this and the other things to build together. That stuff costs money. Buy new products and stuff. I can spend $1,000 alone in just supplies by itself, from containers to ink. I spend $60 in ink because when I have ordered, I have to get it shipped in overnight because I need it right away to take care of customers. It costs me $20 extra to a product that cost me $40 already. It costs a lot of money. So I don't get these high amount of views, and I don't know. All that comes from my business. I have so many videos in circulation that you can't walk anywhere without bumping into one of my videos. That's how deep embedded we are at. And now this technology is going to get the same way we did it online. Can you imagine me taking that offline? Good, great. Like I said, we can have a channel with nobody on it. I can have 2 people walk into my studio, see that black screen on display, and just like that, we paid for the day. We don't need it. We don't have to have it at all, period. It's not a requirement. It's just used for advertising. If you come on and you watch and you enjoy what we have, and hey, thank you. If you subscribe and you basically like what you see, then thank you. But for everybody else who thinks that, oh, we have to, no, I do not have to have. YouTube is a source of advertisement. It has been that way since day one. You have never, ever heard me ever say in a video, like and subscribe. Never. I don't even use it on my Instagram account. I don't see it on any of my accounts at all. Like and subscribe. For some reason, it feels kind of, hate to say I'm going to ruffle some feathers when I say this, but I speak my mind. It feels cheesy. Kind of like you're begging. People like what they like, they'll subscribe. If they don't, then they don't. That's it. That's how I see it. I'm not going to ask you over and over and over again, like and subscribe, like and subscribe. I don't need it. And besides, like I said, YouTube's using the source of to advertising. I'm going to have 6 storefront displays. That's the advertising right there. That's people walking in and see my technology, not on YouTube, in real life. That's someone coming saying, yeah, man, I was just over here. They got a black screen and a 150-inch black screen. It's freaking insane. You got to go check that out. That's advertising. My window displays that go up that show our technology pushing through glass, showing advertising on different logos and stuff. People driving by, like, you see that window over there, man? That thing's insane. That's advertising. That advertising will bring me $100,000 a day. But it took this to get it there, which means I had to advertise here in order to get enough build up, enough information for people to know who we are, to put a kind of a mark in there. So someone basically, we say, yeah, look up so-and-so, we pop up, boom, 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 we're popping up all over the place. They know that we're legit. Now having the storefronts, well, that takes it to the next level, because now we can get advertising right off the streets. Yeah. That's what YouTube was designed for. Never said in any of my videos, like and subscribe. Never said it. And the reason why I don't say it, because for me, I know this is just for me. Other people, it's different, but for me, it feels cheesy. It feels like you're begging. If you like it, you subscribe. If you don't, you don't. That's all. But that won't kill me at the end of the day. If I lose all my subscribers in one day, that's not going to kill me in one day. For what? If I get 2 people to watch my video, 3 people to watch my video, how would that hurt me? Say if I got a viewer here, I got 13 views on it, right? And people think, oh, his videos are suffering. Are you kidding me? That's an advertising video. That's linked to my website. Do you know how many hits my website got hit? I got 50,000 hits in one day off that website. 50,000 hits, and that product's not available yet. Now that's online. When I'm offline and I'm doing business and saying, yeah, this is our technology right here for ceiling and floor technology, they don't care about the 20 views. They don't care about the 13 views. They don't care about the 1 like. They care about what they're seeing in that demonstration. And the fact they can go to a showroom and see it in real life, that advertisement right there is going to make me tons of money. But when you see people doing demonstrations and they can't back their products up, they can't have a showroom because no one can go in there into a dark environment. This looks the same like everything else I see. Yeah, this is all advertising. See paint on screen sitting over there? If I ever got into a talk with paint on screen, I say, look, here's my demonstration. So-and-so tested your product, been there, done that. Here you go. Google screen, tested your product. Here we go. Even you see, well, I can show you documents from Black Diamond that contacted us because we tested their technology. NDAs from Seymour AV. Applications and requirements for us to go on CBS for Shark Tank. You guys are still sitting in the same area. No, YouTube is not, it's not that for us. It's basically advertising. It's a way of getting my information out there. I wish I had YouTube a long time ago. I used to build and design and engineer gaming PCs, some crazy stuff at the end of the day. I didn't know much about YouTube anyway. I was posting a lot of myself on Facebook. But I couldn't figure out how to get what I could design here at the house so everybody else can see it. And that's what I think about YouTube. All these are done. What we got on here left for here? We're left on, let me see. All right, we got one more video to do here. That's finished. That's saved right there. So we're done with that. That's the movie demonstration. Did I update that all the players have them? Nope, this one's not done. This is going to need this one. That out of here. What do we have for this one? That one's not either. Let's get that one in. Let's get it. Reason why I documented what I'm doing here, because number one, I can always go back and check it out. But number two, to give you an idea, when I come on there and look at somebody's website and they go, there's no information there. Now you see why. There's no information on these websites for products. A bunch of mumbo jumbo, that's what it is. Just a bunch of mumbo jumbo. see some chart with somebody sitting in a room and they have a projector over top of them. This is the viewing angle you got to be at on the screen, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, not if you got lens shift, you don't. In lens shift, you don't have to have that issue. This lens shift, you can set the projector anywhere you want. Zip, 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 lock the screen and you're done. I completely forgot about it. That's old. That person sitting there, that drawing and sitting in the seat and you have to be this far back and blah, blah, blah. No. Back then, when you had projectors that had really extremely harsh lumens, you had to basically sit back because it would basically jack your eyes up. Now, the day with the technology advancement, they have the lamps. You don't have to go through it anymore. That's not a problem anymore. That's the dumbest thing I've heard in my entire life. That's what ultra short throw projectors. You can sit right up on top of the screen. It's not really going to mess with your eyes and hurt your eyes. It's not going to be too bright for you. And now those old charts where you see somebody sitting back and they got the projector line which was supposed to hit the screen. Man, that's back then when you basically had to set up a projector without lens shift. Without lens shift, that's why I don't buy projectors without lens shift capability. It makes it so much easier to stick it up there. You can stick it to the left of the screen or a couple inches off to the right. Doesn't make a difference. Lock it in place. Majority of all projectors now have automatic lens shift. Don't need it. You have to be back a certain distance because the screen would hurt your eyes. That's old. That's really old. Now you don't have that issue because they have ultra short throws. If that was the case, ultra short throws wouldn't exist because you would literally sit up on top of the screen like a TV with an ultra short throw. You'd have the same issues. Projectors go for much more softer light and much more gentle to the eyes, but yet it's brighter. Doesn't hurt. That's old. Rainbow effect. Rainbow effect doesn't even exist anymore now, but it used to exist at one point on DLP projectors. Oh, you'll never forget that experience. I'll tell you that right now. You ever had the chance of seeing a rainbow effect on a DLP projector? You'll never forget it. I saw it one time. Ooh, it's very uncomfortable. It's kind of like a unicorn dancing across your screen and you feel like you have to throw up at the same time by being on the duck ride. What do you call it? The teacups. Spinning it in 100 miles an hour with this unicorn ray of lights running across you, and you just like you want to. It's the worst feeling in the world. They call it a rainbow effect. I saw it one time. It's freaky. I don't know what to see. Remember, I was having a freaking stroke. But I had to go out and call and contact a friend. Like, yeah, I was sitting there watching, and this freaking rainbow came across, and I got really sick. Oh, you had a rainbow effect. That's what it's called. DLP projectors get that off from time to time, but not anymore. They don't. All right, this is all right there. Let's see. Any more videos we need to drop in here? We just did a bunch of videos. Let me see. We can see. Boom, 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 boom. No, yeah, let me go to another page. Where are we at? Shipping information. Okay, we got batch numbers to do today, so that's gonna finish shipping information. We got a batch number to do and a order process today. As in we're doing how we process our orders for our site. Our shipping policies, I don't know what the freak is going on with our shipping policies. Our shipping policies are horrible. You have no information in there for your customers. Our orders are processed, videos are gonna be done today. All information for the postal service, all links are all active. For signature confirm, snail mail policy, y'all don't even have that policy. We are the only ones who have that policy. UPS free shipping policy, you don't have that in there. That's a very important policy because sometimes customers want an item shipped overnight and you have to explain to them that we don't pay for that. We only pay for free shipping when it comes to the United States Postal Service. Any other carrier outside that will be paid by the customer. That has to be put in there. They don't have that in there at all. There's so much stuff missing from their policy. Shipping delivery time 2 to 3. Shipping time or delivery or transmit overseas is 10 days. All orders are tracked by United States Postal Service. Detailed tracking information. Please note that the orders can be delayed due to slow shipping due to COVID-19 delays. You have to have a policy in there explaining that if an order slows down, why the order is slowing down. Same thing for the video there. Free signature confirm, providing the date and time of delivery or attempt of delivery and the name of the person. It explains what it means. Sign in the team. You can request a printed copy or the signature at lower price is available when you put that in. It's just information basically explaining to you about signature confirm information. All right. see. Please note, orders will not be left at the door. Let someone you sign for it. Someone you sign. Oh, someone or you sign for it. I don't put that down correctly. I went through a spelling check or anything. For more information, contact United States Postal Service numbers right there. Tracking numbers right there. For those of you who contact me about saying you can't find your order, you do know that bottom line is this is the reason why we give you a tracking number, right? And for something like, I think it's like $2 or $3 a year, you automatically get something called detailed tracking. And you can go in there and track your packages where it comes. But I love it when people will contact me asking me to track a package down when I gave you the tracking number to track your package. Snail mail policy. We're the only ones who have this policy. A snail mail policy basically deals with COVID problems. Or basically a package where a lot of people don't realize under PayPal's rules and regulations under shipping, if a package is still showing that it is moving, it can be grinding as slow can be. But it doesn't make a difference as long as it shows that it's moving. You can't do jack about it. That package can sit there in limbo for months and you still couldn't do anything about it because again, even if you do file a complaint and they do put the funds on hold, at the end of the day, like I said, it'll just still be there at the end of the day. For the funds that went on hold, again, like I said, we make that up by 30, 40, 50 times in a day with no problem. So it'll just sit there. And again, that's not fair to the customers. And this is how companies would do. Companies that make $100,000, $200,000, a couple $1 million, if your package is sitting there on hold, they couldn't give a rat's behind. It's just sitting there on hold, that's all. So you say, oh, I'm just going, you know what? We'll put a hold on your 400 or 500. Big deal. Make 20, 30, 40, 50, 1,000 orders on your same product in that one day or in that 1 hour. So they couldn't care less about your $500 sitting there waiting. Who cares? And they'll make millions of dollars. They couldn't care less about your $500 order. It'll just sit there. And you'll just sit there and wait. They don't care. But that's not fair, is it? That sounds pretty messed up, isn't it? You spent the money. Here's something. You're expecting it to be shipped. But because of COVID or something that may come up, it's snailing its way to you. And the company can go in and check, but they can only do so far. Look, we're checking it. It's moving. It's just moving a little slow, so and so and so. You know, I'm just going to file this complaint against them. I'm going to take the $500 out of their account. Big deal. You won $500 you just took out of my account. I'll make 60, 70, 80, 90 of those in a day. What do I care? It'll just sit there. And I'll forget about it, and you just keep on thinking about it. That's how companies think at the end of the day. That's why we have something called a snail mail policy. Because I don't even like it myself. I've had it done to me a couple of times with a few companies, and it ticked me off. If exceeding the shipping time of 2 to 3 business days, overseas 10 business days, after a thorough investigation, if your package slows, no sign of movement, if it slows, which means if it's still traveling slow, we will begin the process of shipping you out a new one. Which means I have a special account set up to track your package to make sure we know exactly where it's at, who has it, what carrier, what unit, what hub. I paid extra for that. And if it shows that your package, we're talking to supervisors and stuff, like what's here, but it'll get there, and so and so and so, we're getting that coming back, and a certain amount of time goes past, we ship you out another one. No company has that policy, only we have it. I put that policy in there because it happened to me on a pair of speakers and it ticked me off. And the guy made a comment. He says, well, you know what? Go put it up. Go file a complaint. We're not going to lose any money over it. And he was right. They're not going to lose any money over it because a dozen more people behind me are going to buy the same speakers and they're going to make it the money they lost on me. Just like that and some. There you go. Let's see. United States Postal Service shipping, free shipping. Let me see what we have right here. So you guys did free shipping. Free shipping policy. You see free shipping policy is only eligible through United States Postal Service. Any other carrier will be paid by the customer. So we have people who want to basically have to ship things out by FedEx and this, that, and the other. Trust me, I've been through this before. Now, what they'll do with some customers, what we have is, and we won't be doing this anymore. When I get to my new place, we have a building now. So what they'll do is they'll basically go to the United States Postal Service or FedEx or wherever, get a label made for overnight, put our information in, and then they'll go from there onto email, and it's the label, we'll print it up, and they'll do the pickup from the place. We do it that way sometimes. Let's see, business order policy. Let's see, processing time for 5 gallons is 2 to 3 business days. You have to give yourself some lenient time because people, one of the things I hate when people do this, and you know who the freak you are, and I hate this when you do this, is when you have an event coming up. And the event will be like probably like Friday. You make an order freaking on Thursday, or you make the order probably on a Wednesday. Expecting us to get that much of a product together that fast, that quick, pack it up and ship it out the door because you dragged your feet on the freaking date. No. We will cancel your order. You might won't even take the order. I've had orders I had to turn down because I'm thinking like, no, I'm not going through that headache. You don't even think I'm going to go through that stress and that headache to process an order that you had plenty of time to process before we got down to the final deadline? I'm not doing that. I'm back right out of that. That's a freaking headache at the end of the day. That's a headache, a chargeback, and a complaint. No. We're not doing it. I'm backing out of that one. So you have to give it some time. See right here where it says right here in the policy, processing time for 5 gallons is 5 to 2 business days, and anything larger will be a 7 to 5 business days or longer, depending on the size of the order. Which means if you don't give us an advancement time, then guess what? I'm not doing it. Because I'm not going to get a headache. I learned from experience. We did that one time. Never will do it again, ever. Not ever again. I would never do that. We had an order come through for $2,100. I figured we can knock this out. It was a nightmare. I had to go get the containers, had to go make the product. Man, I'm sitting there and had to take my suit off and everything, and I'm sitting there making the product and putting it together, and putting it in the cans, putting the labels on it, get everything packed at the door. My girl's helping me, rushing everything out the door. Made it to the post office, just got the item out, just in time so they can have it on time. Never do it again. Never do it again. If you got a project coming up and this involves our technology, then you're going to be butt out because we are not going to do it. You just have to give us that timeline. And that would be basic common sense to basically give us that information ahead of time because you don't know what's going to happen with snail mailing and stuff getting slow, that we can make sure we can have everything in. We don't have products not coming in, products not showing up. We don't have to go through any of that nonsense. Everything has a lot of time to get it done. But if you contact me with something at the last minute, I'm going to say, sorry, we can't help you out. That's what's going to happen. Let's see, batch numbers. There it is. This is the number we're going to do today for batch numbers. It explains to you what a batch number is, what it's all about. Now, keep in mind, for those of you that were dumb enough, and I'm going to say dumb enough because you are stupid. I hate to put it that way, but people do dumb stuff, and it is what it is. Look up stupid in the dictionary. It clearly says what it is. Your container has a batch number on the side of it. Let me explain this to you. So that little digit that you have on the number, I'm not calling customers stupid. We have individuals that are so dumb at the end of the day. They will literally have a batch number there on the side of the container, matching the video of the product being tested before it was shipped out, and still get on camera and do dumb stuff. You'll be sued for. I'm thinking about lawsuits for this one for violating the batch number. We'll probably keep it at $30,000 to $50,000. Small claim court, something simple. I'm going to take you in, dust you off, destroy you, and then leave out. Because it's not going to take much. It's a batch number. It's an easy case. So you're that little digit, that number you have. When you see Mr. Bird get on camera and you see me mix it and paint it and do that display, your product came out of a 5-gallon container. Which means you came out with other people too. Now you want to buy yourself with other people also. And if you do a video or something where you slander my company and I see there's a batch number attached to that proving that product was working perfectly fine before it shipped out, you're getting sued. You just lost money that day. Just so you know that you've lost money that day. See, I walk into a courtroom with my attorneys. I don't need an attorney to the end of the day for this one. I can go to by myself. And I present the information. Here you go, Your Honor. This is the number on the side of the container that we shipped out here. This is his shipping address. All your information we got on file. This is who we shipped it to. Here's the tracking number, all that information. This is a video he shot on YouTube, slandering my company's name, saying my product was a fraud. And this is a guarantee that we sent him with the tracking number showing his product was shipped out and tested before it was landed to him. And the judge is going to ask him, do you have any proof that this product is doing exactly what you said? There's no way around a batch number. It's virtually impossible. He says, well, you know what? You lost your case. And the reason why you lost your case because Mr. Bird can show hardcore evidence that the product was tested before it was ever shipped to you. You know, overturns a chargeback. for those of you who do dirty stuff in the day. We have people that will lose a PayPal claim, go in and file a chargeback on me. The bank institutions couldn't even roll over a freaking batch number. We won 6 of those easily because the bank will go in and override PayPal. And PayPal, this is why everybody needs to have batch numbers too. And PayPal will go in and say, okay, we can't really touch this because the bank now has control of this part, but you have to present evidence showing that the product was functioning and working before he got it. Because in the claim he's going to make to the bank is he's going to say, well, either he didn't purchase it, which he can't get out of that because there's basically at the end of the day, show it was shipped to his house, it's charged off his credit card, so it's going to be a problem right there. Or he can say it wasn't as described. That is going to hurt you big time. Because now we can go to the bank and says, no, here's his product right here. This is a number on his container. This is his product that was shipped out to him. This is the video time stamped of a live demonstration of me making the product, not making it, but mixing the product, painting it and testing it, showing the product works perfectly fine. You know what the bank's going to do? They're going to deny your request. And they may even fine you. If we decide to step in a little farther on that one and say, you know what, because he filed fraud against our company, we want to go and we want to basically either press charges or we want to go and file a lawsuit against you. So you got yourself in some trouble. Now we take it to court. They're going to say, well, yeah, we went to court. What happened was we provided information, batch number, went to his bank of institution. They denied his claim. That's not going to look good for you. Everything's going to point to committing that fraud. You get fined again because we'll sue you and we'll fine you again if we decide to step that far into it. But we can if we decide to. So this is why I explained to you the batch number ensures our customers that their product is guaranteed and tested before it ships out. But also too, it cuts down on people doing fake reviews against our products because we can show the product was tested. And even though we got people that are dumb enough to try to ignore the batch number, they're going to end up getting sued. Now, like I said, we already got one individual who has 2 counts of mail fraud against him for doing something dumb. And on top of that, he has a $20,000 or $30,000 lawsuit that's what we filed against him in small claims court for the batch number for the 2.0. Oh, we forgot about that. I'm definitely going to take it to court for that. It's a batch number. You're not supposed to touch that. And if you go before a judge is going to sit there, he's going to look up and he's going, oh yeah, it's a legit thing. All companies, most companies have these batch numbers, whether they're symbols or whatever, but they're on your stuff. And you can go in from, I don't know how they would have it, and you can go and you can see exactly your test results or however way they're going to do it. See what it says right here? This is right off Google. See what it's designed to do, what a batch number is. It's from the manufacturer. And that's what it is. So that way, they can go in and they can back up their products. Some people commit fraud at the end of the day, or try to slander a company for no reason at all. This is a demonstration we've done today on the batch number. All right, let's see, return information. Our returns must be, return information. Yeah, here we go. So returns. Now, we've had this happen a few times. We've had people that will, mind you, even though the product has a batch number next to it, they will mess the screen up. They'll mess the screen up, they'll paint it wrong or something weird or put on the screen to make it look like the product came out looking that way. We've had that a few times. So we ask them to ship the item back so we can test it on a live stream. You'd be surprised how many people don't respond back to that one. Yep. We know all of them, everything. I've been around for quite a long time, so I know them all. This is why we have these policies, they're all in here. I've had somebody literally, he got busted pretty bad. We could have stepped in and filed charges on him, but we let that one go. Dude came in and he ordered paint from us, and we sent them out 3 exchanges, 3 of them. We told them to keep the paint. We didn't want it, but we sent them 3 exchanges. So there's a tracking number behind each one of those exchanges that we're sending out, showing that we are basically sending out the product. He had 50-ounce containers. Sorry about that. 50-ounce containers coming to him. And he was claiming that he was running out of paint. How the freak do you run out of paint on a 50? 50s can do 180-inch screens. We've done them on camera. So that was more than enough paint, but he was claiming he didn't have enough paint. So we sent him out another 50, and we sent him out another 50. And we usually don't do this. We're going to see where this guy is going because we know he's doing something dumb. Let's see what he's doing. Sometimes we'll send you out more paint to see exactly what you were doing and what you're up to, especially when there are containers that big And we know that a 120-inch screen, you can paint that and have so much screen paint left over, it's not even funny. I've seen people do 150 inches and have a lot of paint left over. So he asked to request another one. Each one has a tracking number attached to it so we can keep track of each one that's going out. He sends us back this video. The screen is so dark you literally can't see it. It's actually black paint. So what he did was he had the containers. He never used them. I don't know what he did with the paint, but he was painting the screen with everyday black paint. So we sent him back our test results on, we test our products against black paint. There you go, Jamie. You need to test your products against household products because this would help you out to back your stuff, but you can't do this. So anyway, we sent out the videos of our doing our demonstrations versus black paint and showing the reaction, how it looks like, which was matching this screen. Once he figured out he was caught, he went to PayPal and he filed a complaint against it saying it was not as described. We went in and we sent only one tracking number that was requested through PayPal. Once that number went through, PayPal could see from the door that our products were tested under a batch number. From the information we had loaded onto the website, there was tons of information on the products. There were tons of policies in the shopping cart, so the customer was well informed of the product before he purchased it. And because of that, he lost his claim. Now, he decided to go to his bank. This is why we didn't present the other two tracking numbers, because we knew automatically what he was trying to do. He goes to his bank and he basically files a charge by saying it's not as described. What he was trying to do is keep the 3 containers of paint he got from us, plus his money, and he was going to turn around and send us some pictures of this dirty screen thing. He was going to get around it because all black paint looks the same. Don't be stupid people at the end of the day. Trust me, it's not going to go well. And it didn't go well for this guy because he went into his bank institution, filed these complaints. He said he ordered 1 from us. Bad idea. We had tracking numbers on 2 more. So we sent 2 more of the tracking numbers over, which showed an addition of 3 items that were shipped to him. When he put in his original complaint, he said he only received 1. That became questionable on top of that. Then we sent him the batch number demonstration showing his product being tested before it was shipped out. Case canceled out. Now, I could have went in and said, hey buddy, yeah, I'm going to be taking you to court and I'm going to sue you for fraud. And what could he have done? His bank basically denied his claim. PayPal denied his claim. We have a batch number of the product, and we're showing that we shipped out 3 items from him, and he did the exact same thing. Pictures, demonstrations, check messages, everything, emails, all linked. That's an open and shut case. And that's where people start asking for the plea deals, and we don't take plea deals in court. We don't. You have plenty of time. Everybody's born with common sense. You have plenty of time that you know that you're doing something dumb to back out of it. Don't go any farther with it. So when we go to court, we don't plea deals off the table. You have to take whatever comes to you. All right, tracking orders, we have right there COVID policy, and that one right there. More shipping policies, and then another please read policy for buyer remorse, early cancellation, all that's in there. This is what he should have in his site, and also 2 acts of God. He has nothing in his site really to protect him, but his site is set up to take from others. That's the problem. This is how big a shipping policy has to be. Now that's just majority of that's pretty much for the U.S. We have to have policies we do have a couple of overseas policies. We need to expand it to that. And this policy is going to expand even bigger because now, since I'm going to be doing business offline, we have to have, because mainly this is designed for an online policy. We have to have an offline policy also too. So that's another section we have to add on to it. To expand the page. So that's why I said when you looked at his policy is strictly designed to steal from his customers. If it lands on your property, it's yours. If you open it up, it's yours. There's nothing in there at all to protect them from act of God. Anything about explaining if a package slows down or ingredients slow down or whatever may happen. He has nothing in there. It's just strictly designed to take it from you, take your money. That's it. And that's why when we had to go in and we had to file complaints against him, we used that complaint. We used his shipping policy on him, and it worked several times. I've never lost a claim against him, not one. Never lost one single claim. He lost every last one of them. That's why he was very ticked off with the 2.0. Because not only did he didn't match the product's test demonstrations, which he never did, because there was network gray and slip silver in it, so he wasn't going to do that. But he was trying to get a cancellation, like badly. He was doing all kinds of stuff. Like he was sending me all these messages, cursing me out, and he was trying to get me upset so I can cancel the order. So you can go, look, see, he's afraid he canceled his order on me. We're not dumb at the end of the day. I kept my agreement, I kept my word. I said the item was going to ship out, and it shipped out. Everybody said the exact same thing. Everybody got shipped out, everybody got taken care of. Some people came in and showed off their product, showing there was nothing wrong with it, and he went on and did some fake demonstration against their product that now is going to land him in a small claims court for 30 grand or 20 grand or somewhere we're going to ask for, or whatever I decide I'm going to ask for. Well, that's what's going to happen with that. Because there's no point in spending the court costs, how much money it takes to get a lawyer to go and file for certain places to basically to file for court, and it can be expensive. So something like that, a violation of a batch number, ooh, I forgot, we got to put that in the policy too. What will happen if you basically are caught violating a batch number? What will happen to you? So we'll take you to a small claims court. It's easy, it's short, it's sweet, doesn't cost a lot of money to file. We'll go in. If you basically are caught doing this, then say $20,000 to $30,000 lawsuit. I got to put that policy in here too. I forgot about that. That has to go into the batch number. And I don't need an attorney for it. All I got to do is just show up to court with freaking all the information, transactions from PayPal, all that stuff like that, tracking numbers, your shipping information, all that good stuff, and just go in and present it before the court. That's all, with the video, the tracking number matching the container of your product. That's all. And you just have to explain to a judge how I got on live camera, how I made this product, painted it, tested it, and why it doesn't look like on the demonstration. And if you can't explain it, then you just lose some money. That's all to it. And if you can't pay the $50,000 or $20,000 or whatever, $30,000, whatever it may be, then it just stacks up into interest. And it stacks up into interest. That means that if you had any plans on getting a house, or if you anything that could pop up, anything that's going to damage your credit, it's going to destroy your credit, that's definitely going to diminish your credit. On top of that, it's going to come with interest. So interest is going to accumulate if you don't keep up on it. And then another problem you're going to have to, in the day, if I do decide to basically liquidate a court order to liquidate things to get my money even faster, which I'm not going to do. There's no point in going through all that crap. To begin with, I can execute judgment on your stuff and just take it. But I'm not doing that. That's just, something like that. I'll just let the person work it out. They'll figure it out. Even though they were wrong and they should have never did it to begin with and was wrong. But, yeah. Because there are other ways. You can contact me and say, hey, look. So I have people contact me and say, well, this, that, and the other. Well, I say, well, ship it back. Ship it back to us. Let's test it live on camera and let's see. And they find out it works perfectly fine. Nothing wrong with it because we tested it before we shipped it out. And then some people will never reply back to that. They don't reply back at all, period. They just ignore it because they knew they're doing something wrong. So we're going to put that policy in there. I'll talk to a friend of mine who's an attorney and see exactly everything I need to put in there so I can have it legit in that way. We'll have it set up that way. But yeah, if you do violate a batch number, we are going to take you to a small claims court and sue you for, I don't know, probably 10, maybe 20,000, Now, if you got the money to pay it, then cut me a check. If you don't, then you're just going to figure a way how to pay it. They'll probably put in installments on how you have to pay. They are going to garnish your income tax. So I'll let you know that from the door. That is definitely going to happen because you owe money. They're going to take your entire income tax check. That's gone. So, and they're going to keep taking it until the money's paid up. If you make a considerable good amount of money income tax, you should be paid up no time at all. Now, what do I do with all that little extra money? Well, that's going to charity. Every dime of it's going to be donated to charity. So you'll be doing something good. Do something stupid. Now you'll be doing something good. Kind of like paying your dues back to karma. Let me see. Man, I'm going to get a lawyer to do it. I'm not showing up in no courtroom because I got things to do. I shouldn't even be in there to begin with. I'm just going to have an attorney. Put an attorney on a retainer and have him do it. That would just be his job. Just go and just basically just take people to court for that. That's all. Any better because he'll do all the paperwork. He can do the serving and all that stuff. So I'll let him do it. I just get an attorney to do it. That's all. It'll be much easier. All right, let me see where we go from here. Shipping policy, all that's done. I got to put that policy in there for that one, for small claims for batch number violation. The only people, now like I said, my customers, They don't get upset over this. Why would they be upset over this? Because my customers don't think that way. They don't have that attention. My customers buy our product, they have an amazing screen set up and they enjoy it and they show us pictures and stuff like that and become good friends with a lot of my customers. The only people that will get ticked off over that one are people that are out to do some dirty stuff. Those are the only people that would be upset and bothered by that. The only people would be angry by that. Oh, he's going to put that policy in. So, yeah, because it should be in there. Because you're doing dumb stuff at the end of the day. That's why. And if you're already thinking in the mindset that you're upset because I said this, it automatically tells from the door you're thinking about doing something stupid. But go ahead. I'll take your money from you. I got no problem with that. You're lucky it just goes to, I'm just taking it to small claims court. It could be worse. I could take you to a regular court and I could sue you for a lot of money. So be lucky that I'm considering just to treat this like a small claims. You take in, basically, and sue you for like 10, 20 grand. Now, if you got the money, then you pay me. If you don't have the money, then they'll figure a way how to get the money out of you. You'll pay installments and they'll take your income tax check from you every single time. So that's what you have to deal with. It could be worse. I can go and I can execute judgment on you, which means I can basically file a form to basically have your stuff taken from you until you can add up to my 10,000 or 20,000 you owe me. So we look at it the good side. It's not going down that road. It's just basically just paying me 10,000 or 20 grand or 50,000. It could be, I don't know. Let me figure out exactly what we can get up from it. Let me see for a minute. I don't want these fines to be outrageous, but I want them to be, let me see. Fines and penalties for small claims court. All right, so basically filing fees are cheap, so that's good. All right, that can cost. Well, I don't worry about that anyway. You lose the case, you will be paying for my court fees too, by the way. I hope you know that. And my attorney's fees. Ooh, that's why we might not want to, might have somebody else go in and do that because, yeah, that's going to be jacked up. My attorney fees are going to be expensive. You're going to have to pay those. Now, it's going to be more than what it's going to cost you for the small claims court. So let me see, small claim courts. Let's see, it's about $10,000. It's not bad. It's about 10 grand. So that's not. It's not. I would like it at 10,000. 10,000 is it's worth. Well, I mean, a person can get that up in no time. Can get it up. They can get that 10 grand. They'll sell something. They can get the money, and then basically that money can go to charity. Somebody else will get it, something good out of it. So we'll have you basically donate it to charity. That's what's going to happen. We'll pick a charity and you'll be paying that charity. You won't be paying us, you'll be paying them. So that's how we're going to do it. We're going to set it up so if you violate a batch number, we get you. We are basically going to take you to court and sue you. It's about $10,000, about $10,000. We're going to ask a maximum amount, which is going to be 10 grand. And we're going to request that all payments will go to the charity of our choice. And you will pay that charity. Now, like I said, it could be worse. You violate a batch number, I can take you to court for fraud, and I can sue you for 250,000, 150,000, 100,000. You want that? And then I can go in and I can say, you know what, Judge, I don't think I'm gonna get my money fast enough. I need to execute judgment on this person right now before he leaves out the doors, and we get this done right here or right now. And I can basically, before you get home, you will have someone sitting outside your truck with a couple of black trucks taking stuff out of your house. You don't want that at the end of the day. And then you'll still owe me money at the end of the day. You own a house, we can take it from you. You own cars, we can take it. Bikes, whatever, we can take it from you. You got money in your banking account, I can freeze all that, you won't get a dime out of it. I can strip everything from you if I decide to take it down that road. But we're not going to take it down that road. That's just going too far. Just give you a $10,000 in small claims court, and you just paid it to charity. That's much better. And you get to keep all your stuff at the end of the day, but your income tax will be taken. They will garnish your income tax because you owe money. And it will damage your credit. That's definitely going to happen. Your credit will take some damage. You'll suffer some damage in your credit. So you'll have to go through that. So here's a way for you not to end up in that situation. Don't do anything stupid. That's how it works. If you want money, you go out and you work for it. Or do something dumb like walk into a bank with a mask on and rob the place. And then two things will happen. Either you get murdered coming out because they'll probably kill you in a hail of bullets, or in a high-speed chase. One way or the other, something's going to go bad. Or, you end up in jail. So, just don't do it. It's basic common sense. You and people walk in the banks all the time. And you have perfect common sense when you walk in. You see in there, you walk in, you walk out, that's it. But then you get people at the end of the day that are complete idiots that walk into the bank. Jim, they're wrong this place. And then they're wondering why they're speeding down the highway at 200 miles an hour, and you got a bunch of cop cars and a chopper over top of them tracking everywhere they go. We watch it on there, and they crash the car, and they get out and they run, and they're sitting in the bushes. What do you think is going through their mind as they're sitting in the bushes, and there are cops all over the place looking for them, plus a helicopter at the same time looking for them? What do you think is processing through their mind? Regret. A lot of regret. And that's what's happening. Yep. And then it really doesn't get real until you go to court and you figure out what kind of time you're going to get. Gee whiz, I'm going to get that much time. You start calculating your age. Like, okay, I'm this age right now, and I got like 28 years to go. Yeah, checked up. So anyway, like I said, you're born with common sense. If you weren't, we'd all be dead. And we weren't born with common sense. So people are doing some of the dumbest things on the face of the planet. I'm just going to jump into this volcano and see what happens. We're all born with common sense. So the thing is don't do anything stupid. That's all to it. I don't care if you take the product and you go, hey, I don't like it. It's not to my liking, blah, 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 blah. And each his own. It's virtually impossible. You're not going to satisfy everybody on the face of the planet with a product. Some people are going to like it. Some people are going to hate it. Some people are going to love it. That's it. That's how it is in business. But if you're going to go in there and take my product and say that, hey, look, this is how dark it came out. It didn't produce an image. It didn't do this and do that. You got a problem on your hands. Because, again, if our product looks nothing like it does in the batch number and you change it to something completely different, and we can tell by test results that it is different what you did to it, and you deliberately going to call me a scammer and I'm a thief and this at the end of the day, then guess what? I'll see you in court. Take it to small claims, get 10,000 out of you, and then you'll take that money and you'll donate to a charity. Now, we'll make sure that they take enough out of you. So basically, if you have expenses like kids and stuff like that, it doesn't disrupt that at all, period, because we don't want to take anything from the kids. But we will make sure you will pay some money to charity. And you will pay this as long as it takes until you pay off the money with interest. And this way, a charity that may be for cancer or a charity for people who don't have enough to eat, this way the money can go to something good. See how your stupidity and dumbness has turned into something positive. I take your negative energy and I turn it into something positive. You do something dumb against my company, I file a suit against you, I make you pay the charity, and you're doing something good. Yep. And then later in life, you get karma off your back. Oh, look at this over here, $20,000. Oh, it jumps in different states. Ooh, this is interesting. I gotta go look through this bad boy. We got research to do today. Civil Lawsuit Division, Small Claims Court, 20 grand. Oh, I forgot about that. It is 50,000. You can do 50,000 in Small Claims Court. It has to be a civil. So civil Small Claims Court, you could do 20,000. You could do 50,000. All right, 20,000. Your case must be filed in Civil or Lawsuit Division. Superior Court. Yeah, I've done that one before. That's not hard to do. That's 20,000. You could do 20,000. So I can do 20,000. Most people could be. All right, yeah, I'm trying to think about that. 10,000 or 20,000. I talked to my friend. He's an attorney. I'm gonna talk to him about it. About what we can get out of it. Because I've sued someone for 50 grand in Small Claims Court. Highest amount of reward that you can win in Small Claims Court.
According to Civil Law Self-Help Center, in Small Claims Court, claims must be less than $10,000. Small claims judges can only award money judgments.
Interesting. Only money judgments. Hey, and it works for me. It will rate the charity. High amount judgment for a civil claims court. I'll butcher that one. Let me see. But I take it at 10,000. 10,000 is perfect. It's 10,000, like I said. It is perfect. It's not too hard. It's not too, yeah, it's perfect. I'll take that. That's a nice fun. Because it could be worth it. I could just take you to regular court and I can sue you for a lot of money after that. But, you know, we don't need to go through all that. We're just going to keep this short and sweet. And again, my attorneys cost money, so yeah. Let's see, do you pay court costs? Let's see. If you lose in small claims court, do you pay attorney fees and court costs?
According to Civil Law Self-Help Center, this is called appearing pro se or improper person. Attorneys are allowed in small claims court, but the winning party in a small claims case cannot collect attorney's fees from the losing party.
Okay. Okay, I can work with that. I'm good on that one. My attorneys are on retainers anyway, so they get paid either way. All right, so that worked. If we want to put an attorney in there, do we need an attorney there? They would really care. I don't know, I have to think about that. I think I'm probably just going to have an attorney go in, because I'm not doing all that. I'm not going there for that every time. No, I'm not doing that. I'll have an attorney take care of it, because I got other things to do. So we'll do that. Waiting parties. Okay, so that client attorney fees for the party. Okay, so that's good. It's something else you have to worry about. Well, that's good. If you see what I paid for my attorney fees at the end of the day, yeah, that would cost you a little more than 10 grand. So that's better. I'll take that, no problem. All right, cool. Let me see. Let's go back over here. The things to do. Yeah, we need to put that policy in. I'm looking into that. But before I put that, I'm gonna talk to a friend of mine, who's an attorney, have him give me some information on how we need to do this. Does it affect or reflect in different states? Some states will be more or less what it is, even though all that stuff in the door. And then we'll put that policy in there. All right, happy customer page. We can't do this one yet. Did we extend this page? I think we did, but no, we didn't extend the video players on this page. Okay, let me get to that one. Let me see. Home page. Home page. Yeah, so the first person for that policy is going to have a lawsuit filed against him is Jamie Fernando Gonzalez, who faked the batch number on a 2.0. He's going to be the first one to have a lawsuit filed against him on that. We're not probably going to get anything from him because, again, he already has some problems already with mail fraud. So we're not going to get much out of him at all. Period. I doubt he's going to have anything left. But he's still going to have a lien on him for $10,000. He's still going to have to pay this money to charity. He's going to pay something to charity. Let me see. He shared the item. Oh, we might be assuming. Matter of fact, I might just, no. Yeah, because he took the item and he shared it among 2 other people. So we need to track the 2 other people down who also did the review and see where we can go for the guidelines to file lawsuits against them also too. I know Part was one of them. We do know that. And I think the other one was Solid Lake 5. So that's where we're going to go, and we'll go file lawsuits against those 2 already. Those 2, we know where Jamie lives at. We have his information, so we're good on that one. The other 2, we'll have to get an investigator to track their whereabouts. That's what we're going to have to do. What do we have here? Right here is the projector mapping. Was the last thing I did on the demonstration page. Right there. Okay, so good. All videos here are done. Good. Oh, that's the home page. Keep that home page about the videos on it. So that's what we're going to do for them. We'll have to hire an investigator to go track their whereabouts. Let me see. Now, for you guys saying, why your IP address, all that stuff, link YouTube account, all that stuff, everything is a paper trail. Every freaking thing. Like right now, this is all paper trail. Right now. So yeah, emails can track you through there. You guys have called my house quite a few times. So I've had people being able to trace your phone calls, all kinds of stuff. So you do dumb stuff. Not hard to find dumb people when they do dumb stuff. Let's see, what do we need? Test demonstrations. This is what y'all should have on y'all page, which y'all don't have. I never see test. Where are the freaking test demonstrations on y'all pages? Never see test demonstrations on y'all pages. Certified screens with no ad tech technology, black surfaces, black paint, 1,000 projector alter, shield projectors inside, outside, white screen versus black screen. Certified screens, paint on demonstration, 720p versus 1080p. 2 outside demonstrations, white paper, 1,000 projector daytime outside demonstration, demonstration paint, black paint versus black paint. Demonstrations on a white surface versus white surface, and we have two here to do. What the freak? Really? Man, okay, the outside screen's not taken down yet, so I guess we're gonna be out there for that. Man, come on! Oh, that's what happens, people, when you do a lot of demonstrations. It would be easy to be one of them at the end of the day. I just have to wake up in the morning and take a video in a dark environment and go, voila, we're done! And then put very little information on the website or stuff on the website that doesn't exist. If you buy my screen paint, true guarantee, and if you bury the empty container in the backyard and you do a cartwheel over top of it, mind you, hands can't touch the ground. Full cartwheel, and it's guaranteed in 2 weeks that you will grow a tree that will sprout gold. Now, you know, dumb that sounds at the end of the day, no one's going to believe that. I'll actually have to back that one up. Yeah, okay. People are the dumbest things on the websites. The demonstration about opening up your door, this is how you do a door demonstration. You see that where the door is right in line with the screen, that's how it's done. Now with the screen way on the other side of the room, like this. See the screen, door open here? There's no way to where it's going to make contact with the screen in there, virtually impossible. Oh, sons of the day, man. Mr. Sun, Mr. Sun, Mr. Golden Sun. All right, these are, why is this not in the center? It should be in the center, this is off. Definitely off. This is supposed to be in the center. There you go. That's definitely, no, a little bit more. Put it here, there. Man, I'm so happy. Last couple of days, I got, God bless me, get so much work done in the house. I'm done. We got, right now, I'm doing patching today, so I'm doing patchwork. This is what we're doing, patchwork today, but I'm not going to be on camera for that. I don't need to be on camera. So I'm patchworking everything to the house, getting all the holes, everything done, everything patched up. The floors are all clean. There is no paint on any of the floors, except for this one right here and that one over there. But I explained to them that, yeah, they just want the floors coated a different color. So they want it kind of like in a chestnut brown. That's not hard to do. So 1 gallon, I'll be to knock out this one and the next one. That'll be done. And then I'll do the baseboards and probably like, I like the network grade 773 tone. I like it. So I'm gonna do the baseboards, and with the walls, I'm gonna do it in network grade 773. And the baseboard, I'm gonna do in bone white, along with this, all this in bone white, in the ceiling. So I just only got 2 rooms to do in there. The basement, I gotta recoat the basement. Well, only one section where I got that 180-inch screen needs to be coated in. Got another screen to that size to be coated in, put the walls back to normal. Floor has to be cleaned and done. I got a crew coming in to knock out the floor, so that's nothing to do. That room in there is nothing. This is nothing. Get a 1-coat application. That's it. I'm gonna use the slip silver. Slip silver is an amazing coating. 1-coat application, done. So I'm gonna use slip silver. I'm about to get it, probably about a gallon of that for like $46, and coat that up and be done with it in here. And that's it. Gotta go outside and dismantle the screen outside. I might have some fun with that outdoor screen for a little bit. So last thing we got besides the other one. And then we're finished. But as for testing and, well, we got a few demos to do, which I very should have looked into that first. I think because I was busting down there. Well, no more setups. We don't have to do any more setups, so that's good. I have to put no more, set up no more rooms. We're done with all that. Finally done with that, so that's good. All right, so this is the outside. I'm gonna do 1,000 lumens, ultra short throw here, these here, and then we'll do short throw projector here. I don't have the BenQ projector because I gave it away. Actually, I gave away a bunch of my projectors, so some of my stuff is not here. All my tools gone. My friend came by, he got all my tools, he got a bunch of my projectors, he got a couple of the screens, so he got a good haul. Yeah, we'll get that done. All right, so this is completed right here. All right, so that's the test demonstration. Fusion Gamer. Let me see. This is the videos right here. Some trailers. We can change our trailers at will. Over here, some game we did right here. Let me see. Demonstration is coming soon. This is going to be for my new place when I put my gaming. I'm going to build me a custom gaming PC with a glass. And yes, glass gaming screen. I was gonna do one downstairs for the 150 inch, but that's too huge of a sheet of glass. Me sitting in my face, no good. That's too big. So I am gonna do 150 inch, but I'm gonna do an edgeless down there for that one, for that projector setup. Upstairs, I'm going to do a 100-inch glass screen coated with the Fusion. I want it airbrushed on. I want this thing to look smooth. I've never airbrushed a screen in before, but I'm gonna have mine airbrushed in. So if fellow mine, he does that kind of work, he's gonna airbrush my screen in. And that's gonna be for my gaming setup. These are my gaming builds. Added a couple of my gaming builds. I'm gonna add a couple more of my new builds. This is the gaming applications we put in. So this is done. Next page, about us. We got about us is finished. We got nothing put on there. The black shop is done. Oh, wait. We did forget something. We got to put links in for some reason here. Let's see. I need the link for what, the gray screens are not good for your projection setup. We need to put these in all shopping carts. All right, see, you're here. That's my good morning, people. Okay, see right here. Let's see, I'm going to change this. We don't have to have these anymore. Where's the edit text? Here we go. All right, shut the carts. All right, so let me see the mapping technology. What it's not going to be launched, what will be launched. Let's see. Let's go into our page selection here. This is mapping, or mapping technology is not going to be available yet. Okay, mapping technology, outdoor technology not coming yet. Let me see. Projector test right here, demonstration. I want to put here. Let's see. These are all test demonstrations you get a chance to look at in your shopping cart. When we put 1,000 lumens in, a lot of people have a hard time grasping that. It's a black screen at 1,000 lumens. So they don't think it's going to work at all, period. I don't blame them for being skeptical. It's a black screen. And most people think because you have a black screen that you have to have a very high-end projector in order to pick up an image. That's why we have a page dedicated to all the 1,000 lumen demonstrations we've done on all our products, and we have it right there on the site. When you click in, you can click on that, you can look at the 1,000 lumen demonstration on that product. Remind the projector we're using in that demonstration is old. So if you can get that thing to run, and you can get anything to run off of it. Let's see. Down gray and white. No. It's supposed to be gray, silver, white. So we have to put down gray, white, and silver. Screen. Paints versus ambient projection, black technology. Paint. All right, it's done. Let's go over here and let's bring this up some. Be nice, be nice. Oh, wait, well, we're back on this one. Okay. add it back on that one. All right. And then you have to put a link there below. This will be the link. And you have to convert the link. You can copy it. That's how you put links into your site. Click on that. Drop your link in there. Hit OK. Automatically comes a link. See, no link, no link, automatic link. That's how you put links into your site. Real easy to do. Everything's up here to do it. And you want to change the color of it. There you go. That's it. That fast, that easy. Great. Wait a minute. Just in case. We'll go through this when we have it on the page in law. Let me see. Okay, we'll refresh. Alright, cool. Alright, let's go to, I'll go to preview. I need to go to the actual page itself. Here. Get a test card today. So you have to test your cards. If your cards, you made to test every single card. And I didn't want to put in, because it's money's going back to my account. So I didn't want to put in like, one time I did a test card for $5. That was a headache. Like 10 people came in and hit the shopping cart at $5. You have any idea how headache that was to go in? It wasn't a refund of the money. It was trying to explain to them that it's not $5. It was a test card, but it was an active card that popped up. So they jumped in and they hit it for $5. So I went and made like 4 or 5 orders for $475, $360, but to see if they would transfer through, and they all went through. It goes right back to my PayPal account. So to make sure the accounts go through. So that way, if I have a test card in there, somebody says a test card, they think they're going to be slick, come in there and place an order and get it for $5. No, it's not going to happen. I had to return the money back to the account, explain to them it's a test active card. But they kept going back and hitting the card. So I said, you know what, you're going to put it at $300 something, go and hit the card again. 2 people came and hit the card, the other person didn't hit the card. All right, now we're going to our preview mode, because I want to see what this thing looks like in preview mode. Walk in, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Me and Jicker came in and wrote 666, called me the N-word and some nonsense. Yeah, we posted his number. Yeah, man, you gotta chill with that dumb nonsense. If you want to text my number with all kinds of nasty nonsense, I'll post you, just so you know. We get posted. And act like you got some common sense at the end of the day. I mean, posting people with racial slurs and other nonsense and marking the beast thing, that's what we scaring. I don't know. You gotta stop that, man. Make you look like an idiot. And we had the other one. He was texting my phone and hanging up and calling and hanging up. So I sent over his address. He ain't contact me since. Yeah, buddy, I know where you lay your head at every single day. You got to keep in mind, I explained to him several times, I got family up in California. Right over in your area, right over in your parts. Stop doing that dumb stuff at the end of the day. Be an adult. Try to grow up. You can call a grown man's phone, hanging up and carrying on. Oh yeah, so we done it. Okay, so that's finished. See those pictures in there? There's a lot of pictures, ain't it? There's thousands of them in there. I mean, thousands of pictures. This is how you do a demonstration. See that right next to the window. I love my demonstrations, man. That's why I wanted to make sure our site had so much information on it. Oh, we gotta go through spelling checkers today too. Good. Alright, let's go over here to the black shop. So we're trying to get this thing fixed. Whatever that is. There it is. I don't know if they put that on there for something, but I gotta go and figure out what that is. There's the black shop right there. Sorry about that. Black shop was beautiful. That same demonstration in the dark, we did it outside. I was on a $3,000 projector in the dark doing that one. And we got it outside at 150 inches on a projector that cost me 270 bucks. Yeah, don't send me pictures. We go into his chat room from time to time. He sends me all these pictures. Dude, you're in the dark all the time. Like literally, seriously. I'm really surprised if you don't use from time to time freaking a keychain with a flashlight on it. Good gracious, it's always dark in there. Let me see. I'm gonna go check out complete cinema right there. This is the shopping cart for this bad boy. This is how much information you're supposed to have on your products. If you know your products. If you don't know your products, you won't have this information on it. So I'm scrolling through, that's all the information we have on that product. And if that's not enough for you, so gee whiz, but I want to see what it looks like on 1,000 lumens. Boom! There's a video demonstration of it on 1,000 lumens right there. Even in the maxo zone. So you can go in there and check out. If you're not sure if it's on 1,000 lumens, you know, you got it right there. Movie demonstrations. Boom. That's why I love this website. Everything there for you. Everything right there at your fingertips. Right there. All the information, policies, all that's right there. Come out of here. Let's go over to the limited edition. People ask me where you get that black screen downstairs. It's the only page you can get it. This is the limited edition page. Videos right from the door. Wait, let me see. We're missing something here. Did we publish it on that side? Oh, we didn't publish it. That's what it was. We didn't publish it on this side. Oh, for a minute. Upgrade right here. Let's publish it. This one was missing. This was missing out of there. Right now it's published on that side. So on this side we should have the videos we just put in. Cause I put a bunch of gaming videos in there. There we go. There we go, there's the gaming videos. There we go, boom, boom, boom. I put the rest of movie demonstrations, gaming demonstrations, they're all in there. Okay, cool. I like this. Let me see something real quick. I'm gonna change this page real quick. I'll go to edition. I want to change out, let me see. This right here. There we go. I like that. All right, I'll come out of that. Definitely want to publish that. And come back over here. Get a refresh on that one. All right, here we go. There you go, that's better. We had an animation. None of these ideas are locked in for nothing? Really? Seriously? I want those that go in the same way. Those ones. Are these arched in or are these done? Where's it at? Nope, they're not even done. It's sort of with an arch in. Same as the other one. I like the way the arch in locks in. Take that one. Wait. I have the notes up here too. I forgot what it was. It was a 2.6. Oh no, we have to go back to the link page. I want these to shake. I want these to shake. I want these to boom and shake. That's not what I want here. All right, we gotta save this just for a minute. Something else. I got the other one has that. The link page has that effect on it. It has the vibration, the shake. I want that on there. Where's the link page? There's the link page right here. Link page got the exact readings that I need to do that. All right, let me see. It's the link page. It'd be in. Let me see. Link info. What was the page on here? It was 0.65. It depends on which way we do this. All right, 0.65. This is how you get the earthquake effect. Ow! This is how you get the earthquake effect. It's 0.0. The top one has to be 0.065, and the bottom one has to be. Let me see. The bottom one has to be for the effect 2.2. I know it's 2.2. 2.2. That's the bottom effect. So this will be the top, and this is the bottom. This is the bottom. Okay, perfect. This is how you do an earthquake effect on your screen. So you want to make the letters huge. When they come down and hit the page, you got to put the delay where this is the vibration later on, like boom, and then this vibrates later on. I'll show you. So we want to do it right here. We're going to do it on the other page real quick. So we'll come in and put this in preview. See, gives it that when it hits and it bounces up with the aftershock effect. That was a headache to figure out exactly what numbers we had to do to get that effect to trigger off. Let me see. Let's go over to here. We're in this already. We have to go back into our page for the original edition. I want that effect to be there. So we're going to go down to Unstoppable, and we're going to put in, change our settings to, we have the bounce in there. We have to change it to go into customs, and we have to change this over to 65. So we're going down. Yeah, down, going to 65. No, we're not going down to 65. We have to go all right. 0.65 would be this direction. Okay, 0.65. All right, 65. No, nice. Okay, that's 0.65. And these would all have to be to get the bounce effect. All right. These would have to be in the range of 2.2. So we need 2.2 to get that effect to trigger off. So wait, if I do 2.2, well, if I get each one to trigger off a little different, then we're going too far. 2.2. Let's see, let's try something interesting here. That's 2.2. For this one, we'll do this one. Oh, that one has to be done on a bounce. And then do bounce real. I did change that out real quick. Let's see, that's a 2.2. So let's do 2.2, 2.3. We'll do 2.3 for that one. No, be nice. Okay, 2.3, not 2. 2.3, be nice. Okay, 2.3. This one does it have a bounce? This one doesn't have a bounce, it has a bounce. All right, so that's 2.3. Let's go check this one. This is going to be a bounce. Let's see what we get for you. 2.3. Let's put you in 2.2 also. 2.25. We'll do 2.25. Anything in the area, we should be good. All right, what is your, this is bounce. What is this one? No, this is supposed to be bounce. All right, and the bounce is, oh, we got to change it back. Okay, this is going to be 2.2. 2.2. Not 2.3, 2.2. All right, check you again. You're going to be a bounce, and you're going to be 225. You're going to be a bounce, and you're going to be 2.3. You're going to be a bounce here. And we're going to put you in a customization for 2.2, 2.2, 2.2, 2.2. Let's do 2.35. 2.35 would be nice. We'll do 2.35 for that one. And you are going to be, for this one, put you in for a bounce. And we'll put you in for, what if I just kept it at 2.2? We'll see, I'm just curious. If not, we'll just go back to 2.2. Because 2.2 is the magic number. To get the bounce effect to go off. Let me see. Oh, be nice, 2.2. Alright, now it's all good. Everything's here. Welcome, this one's not kind of cool. This is right here. Bounce and customization. Let's put 2.15 for this one. Come on, be nice. I'm kind of in 2.35. Let's do 2.35. All right, it's done. That's done. It's done. That's done. It's done. That's done. Let's save that for a minute. Let's see how that turns out. So we'll go in here and see what we get here. The preview. Oops. All right, I'm gonna go into edit for what you want to call it for this one. Oh, we didn't publish it, should we? All right, that means we didn't publish it. We can always go back and change it, doesn't make a difference. The effect's gonna work much better in here. All right, so let's go in here and refresh. This is going to have to be much larger to give off the effect. All right, so let me see. Yeah, we should have just kept it at 2.2. It would have been much better. The effect is much better at 2.2. So we'll come in here and we'll change it. And I need it all to shake at the same time, so it'll work. All right, so let's go customize changes. 2.2, okay, that's 2.2. What do we have here? Customization, 225, 2.2 is the magic number. I should have it at the beginning. I was curious to see what we could get away with. All right, that's good. All right, we have here. Let's go into 2.2 on this one also. Oh, be nice, be nice. There we go, 2.2. All right, so hit this one right here. Let's see, change this out. Went over 2.2. That's done. Last one. Actually, no, last one. That's that one. Customization 2.2. Perfect. This one right here. Last one. Is it 2.2? Oh, 2.2. Cool. Now, the one at the top, we need to expand you a little bit. To edit the text here, we need to be a little bit bigger. And we need to add some bold in there. There we go. So that you got some weight to you. That's better. Now we're going to save it. Publish it. I'll go back over here to the settings. Hit the refresh. There we go. Yeah, bounce effect works better with the 2.2. Much better. Got the players in. All right, that's done. All right, cool. Let's go check out the musician shipping information. That's already done. Happy customers. I like this page. We did it with slow fade in so you can see the background effect for the happy customers. When we put those in, let's see about us. We got to put a music player. We actually have a music player somewhere. There we go. It's a music player. I can put some Beethoven and some classical music in there. Add that to that page. Demo demonstrations. There's our demo demonstrations popping in. Slide shows, put everything on it. 720p versus 1080p. There's the 3D app will be going in. So a lot of work. Window Tech, Ad Tech Technology. We'll be also sure the demonstrations, ambient light rejection demonstrations, 235.1 demonstrations, ambient light projection, black technology gain demonstrations, outdoor demonstrations. Let's see 3D mapping applications for ceilings, building applications for floors. Let's see tabletop projection technology. Picture slideshow, massive picture slideshow. It's about 1,000 pictures in there. That's a lot of pictures in that bad boy. Unstoppable demonstrations. The unstoppable demonstration grid has about 70 or 80 videos attached into that grid right there. These are tons of demonstrations on the products. On everything from projector mapping, ceiling applications, floor applications, ultra short applications, certified applications, black paint versus our product applications, white surfaces and white level applications. It's all in that one giant bulk grid. White versus gray screen versus our black technology. This is why you don't go near white screens. Oh, what perfect demonstration to put right there. As a matter of fact, oh, we're in whatchamacallit mode. Dynamic need to be over here. We'll right around that one right there. Save this real quick. Got a video to put there and perfectly put there. Where was in demos? We're in demos. I got a final video for putting there. Let me see, we gotta scroll down some. They're putting together a puzzle. That one's completed. You get one video in there. Right, that's all done. Okay, cool. Better save on this one. Demo page is completed. Publish that, that's done. Go back to demo page. We should have a video right there now. Oh, the demo page. Then it comes to here with a freaking spelling checker and grammar and go through the entire page, page by page by page. I'm not doing it on camera. It's gonna be a long demonstration. This is a Frank Sinatra, and I'm gonna chill and do that. So it's gonna be a long process. Just to make sure everything's spelled correctly on the site. Let me shut the last video here. There we go. We got more slideshows on here. Demo page is pretty big. All right, we're done. Will we hit the bottom? Ooh, okay. Do we have a top? We need one of those to be to just spring to the top. We need to put one of those in there. All right, so this is a demo page. Over here, Fusion Gamer. done. Let's go to test demos. Everything's running smoothly. Test demo page needs video activators, so I'll put those in later on today. We're gonna basically put some dress this page up a little bit. I need to interact with the rest of them. Let me see for a minute. Where we at on test demos? See what's going on here. What do we got here for special effects on here? Okay, let's see. Let's cast running with something. That's running with something. What are these running with? Right there. There. See this little green area? If it pops up in green, that means we hit it already. That's how I know which ones are being hit, which ones are not. You see a little green pop up, that lets me know that we've been there already. Alright, that's all there. Here's the green. What's this that one? Nothing. Nothing on these. Alright, let's see what we do with these. Let's keep these simple. That's the arch in. Where's the arch in? Here we go. Let's change each of these a little bit wilder. Let's put a spin on this one. Let's spin on that one. Alright. Change these to arch in. Oh, wrong one. Alright, let's change these to a spin. Okay, that's finished. Alright, what we got here? Anything here? Let's if it wraps around. I'll take the wrap around with it. Oh, there we go. Let's use for those. What we got here? Nothing. Let me see. Let's do this one. No, wrong one. Expansion. Let's do puff in. Oakley dokie. Puff in. There. Expansion back out. That's done. Alright, that's finished there. Alright, thank you for watching. Do we have this? This is all done up. Save this. Publish. Check it out. Perfect. Alright, that's running good. That's good. That's all running. Let's go over to link page. We should have the earthquake effect. All right, that's done. We got that. Now I got the more page. More page has an additional 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pages in here alone. These are the special pages. This is for ad tech technology or window displays. All right, this is window tech. Here we have Black Stories outdoor screen paints. There's something different with that one. There's little trees playing in the background. There's some nice blue skies. Nice fade and real slow with the clouds. Right. Let's go pop over to Black Series 3 mapping. Like how the page moves in the background so it matches the logo in front. Get a kind of a 3D mapping kind of look to it, or 3D effect. Enlighten your imagination. Try to do something different. Came out nicely. So we got the trim to match the background. All right, that one's finished. And we have with this one, let me see, we have 1,000 lumen demonstration. For those of you wondering if it runs on 1,000 lumens, there's all the demonstration on 1,000 lumens right there. This room is designed to go light, go dark, and go light and dark like that right there for that effect. All right, let me see. And last one we have is paint a new world. Go beyond your world. Journey to another world, paint your own destination. Got these circle meaning things in here. Paint beyond your wildest imagination and touch the stars. Wait, did we do, let me see. Those are the two ones we did, right? Let's see. I think I need more after that. I'm gonna add those for the new place. You see video blank, that means they're gonna be added to the new place. Oh. That was a lot of freaking work. So that's why I understand why on people's headers up top, why you don't have that information. And some people just have two of them and just shop and home. That's it, you gotta have more than shop and home. You're developing a screen paint product. There has to be so much information on this, it's not even funny. And on top of that, I can take my years of experience and pour this in there, but this is a whole new company, so all the knowledge in here, we have in here, came from tons and tons of test demonstrations, and test demonstrations. This is why I got this information. And the site's still not big enough for us, but there's so much more information we can add to the site. But like I said, I'm done with doing videos for a while. Not for a while, but yeah, for a while, because there's nothing really else we have to do. We've done everything we can possibly think of. Alright, so. If I get my camera, go back to normal. There was a mistake. Oh, we don't need that. Hit my, there we go. My camera fell over and hit the whatchamacallit and boop. Yeah, so you put the doors back on. So we get the heavy putty, because these are in the basement, it's quite dirty, we wipe down. Get the heavy putty, hit all around here, sand all this down and everything. Stripped all the lights out. We're done. Put all the doors back in. Taco's room's been puttied up. He's ready to get his room painted and done. Strip these lights out next. Putty all that up. Turn these back on. And I'm going to be taking down my I'm going to be taking that down today too. Oh yeah, so what we had blocking the screen, so no light could push through the screen, that was taken down because I have to get ready to get this place ready. The things we got to do, people. We're near our end. I was kind of wondering what that looked like. Some people probably thought, is there a projector on that section? Like, no. That is just the window pushing through the screen. When we used to make the acoustics, that's why you can't have them behind windows, because it's what would happen. No, the floor's not here anymore. Sorry about that, floor's not here anymore. Let's do my soundbar in there, subs over there, and that's it. Just keep it simple, because we don't really need to have all that now. Needed it for work. That's all. So all we needed it for was just work. And let me see. And these are my projectors I'm taking with me. I know it's a lot in it. I couldn't bear with any. As a matter of fact, it's more than this, because we still got the projectors in the other room that have to be taken down, but these are my projectors I'm taking with me. That's Taco's projector right there. It's my short throw projector, Sony ultra short throw projector, NEC short throw projector, NEC short throw, ultra short throw, Chrissy, that's an LXW. That's the one that does the portrait mode. Definitely got to take that one underneath of it. This is my two Sony, the VPL FA36 and FA30s right here. This is a Chrissy LW700. This is a 6500 lumen projector. Definitely taking this one. This is my gaming. I'm taking my motorized projection screen that matches this projector, so I'm taking that. The other one I'm just gonna get rid of. And this is my other Chrissy projector right here at the bottom, the big boy right here. So I'm taking those. These are ones I'm taking. That I don't need. I'll contact the the customer, you can come pick that up because I'm not taking that with me. I don't need it. And I'm taking that one, and I am taking this one. This is my other one right here, which I might take that out of the ceiling today because I got to do patchwork today, and I don't want to be doing that patchwork later on. So I might remove that, take that out, because I already done my demonstrations on a 600 by 800. We've done it already. I'm gonna put a 5,000 on the projector because it has lens shift on them. They have lens shift on them, so I can just shift it into the screen. So it's gonna be impossible to use that one, and take that mount down so I can get ready to start puttying that ceiling up. My soundbars are on. My soundbars are off.
Will he customize and save $652 with Liberty Mutual? He's got it!
So you go through a door and something jumps out and scares you, and you think that it's hope.
Hey, what's going on, Mr. Furry Shop? My Furry Shop. Close up, so give me some images here. Wait, what did they have on it? Let's see what they have on their channel besides this. Anything new? What do you got on here? $16K demonstrations YouTube.
Getting that from YouTube.
Nope, nope, be nice. Trying to go to the channel. Oh, it says, is that what you got? What's that like? I'm gonna eat some food right now. Taco. Taco, taco, taco. Really? Already? Man, you need to get into this. Or some political nonsense.
DR for.
Nope. I'll take the frog.
You can watch food videos all day long, but there are some things that are just crispier in real life.
What's the point of protecting people if you do?
Taco, you need some Harry Potter glasses like that. Where you wear glasses, Taco? Where you wear them? Where you wear them? people. That peace of mind would be to come downstairs, turn your projector on. You ain't got to spend a lot of money at the end of the day. No calibrating, no dark environments. Nice big 120-inch screen, 16:9. Yep. And that thing looks gorgeous when the projector's off. It's got that jet black that matches the speakers. My screen's gonna be 150 inches in a new place. Ultra short throw projector, surround sound system with little light LED lights. I don't want a heavy light. It's gonna look gorgeous. It's like a piece of art. Fight that cow, so fight that cow. Big cow. Fight that cow, fight that cow. Big cow. Chill. Sights are updated. Based on a business person. Back a little bit.
Hi, Trevor. Hey, I kicked my soccer ball into the yard.
Okay.
Awesome.
Murphy. Hey, Temple Murphy. Temple Murphy. So today, we should be on to show you the containers. Containers will be here today. Some other cool stuff. I've had to do a package processing from the video, and I had to do a batch number today. Sex animals all day long? Sorry, Taco, but seriously.
Recovery from addiction is possible. Call 1-800-662-4357.
When you smile at Gatorade, you get the most from the game when you're having fun.
As a matter of fact, the 150 inch I'm getting, it's gonna be silver ticket. It's cheaper, it's like $500. I'm gonna coat it with this technology. Okay, medieval music kick in. I'll tell you one thing. We lost power in this place for not for a couple of days, but we lost power. I had 10% left on my phone. Never again. Battery packs galore. Actually, this one right here is solar power. I like this one the most. Yeah, I ain't going through that ever again. Only takes one time for me to learn that mess. I'm getting me a battery pack unit too. Like that. Yeah, blow it out. Let's go back. Taco of Nottingham. Lonely bee, Taco of Nottingham. Throw that. Taking that thing down today. So I scrubbed the floor up where this one was sitting at to get that out of the way. So now it's time to take that down because we don't need it. Yeah. I'm gonna have a projector in here. Just gonna have it up on a stand. That's all. I'm taking that mount down because I gotta catch that ceiling. Is that right, Taco? Yes, it must be done. All right, so we just dropped the Chrissy up there.
Now at Mattress Firm, experience the luxury of Beauty Rest Black. Upgrade your sleep with more zone support and heating
I haven't shaved the
Plus,
last
get
couple
a
days.
free
Matter of fact, I gotta go order clothes. like a 35 millimeter film setup. Hoo-ah! What do we put this thing in with? I'm curious. We got two ViewSonic projectors, both these use 235.1. So both of these projectors we have here, we'll go in the other room. These are my 235.1 projectors. That one over there. That's the Taco's projector. That is a ViewSonic 235.1, and this is the other one. So we have two 235.1s already over there. Well, you guys can watch this by tripping that down. Wasn't that bad. It was easy to take down. And that's it for the ceiling. So I bought this Gorilla heavy paste, which is pretty good. So it seals up all kinds of stuff. Send it all down nice and smooth. Now, am I going to need this thing for anything? Technically, no. My ceilings are like 15 feet high to 13. I'm not mounting jack up there. Figure other ways to put projectors up. I'm going to do it that way. Ta-da, Taco, ta-da. We're going to do this. Ta-da! And it's going.
Raymore and Flanagan's Veterans Day sale. Refresh your home for the season with up to 25% off. Or buy now, enjoy your new furniture.
Taco, there's you again, Taco. Always with the tacos, always with the tacos.
a.m. No BS.
It always seems to be the case that the best shot isn't in the most comfortable.
Alright, so this is all we need. Nothing fancy. That's it. Just stack it up. Put a projector on top of it. Fucking play at the top of the ceiling. And be done. Get that all smoothed out. Get that done. Get that repainted, patched up. So that's done. We gotta pull off all the LED lights. Heavy putty around. Sand it down nice and smooth. Hit it. And we're done. On there. Ceiling's ready to be painted. We're done all demonstrations on the ceiling. Finished and done. That's why the room's back to normal. Sit there and say, well, you changed up for a 5,000 lumen projector. Hey, look. I can say something that most people can never say. Just go to our website and check out our text. There you go. We got to back anything up. It's all right there. Some questions from today, too. And do some gaming. Yes, some zombie killings today. Today calls for zombie killings.
Uh-oh.
Customer power
I thought you knew Sweater.
is powered by Zendesk.
Fake the slow release carbs and provide steady morning energy. Velveeta, rise and thrive.
No more. We had 600 by 800 res projector there just to prove that we didn't need to use 5,000 projectors. But mine's put everything back in, so. Next task. Well, we did that before we leave. But I won't be recording that. Nobody will know. So that's an easy one. That's mounted to the ceiling here and here. 2 screws, drop it out here and here, pull the whole thing down. Take out the material that's blocking the window light. And that's it, that's finished. That's an easy strip out. That's nothing. Only 2 physical screens we have in here left are that one and that one. I'm not taking neither one of them with me. So they're going in the trash. The driver can't take them, too big. Meow. Talking all that trash up. When you talking trash, you talking out doing like mower. That's it. Now I chose that projector because that projector has an insane lens shift capabilities. And put that thing all the way up on the ceiling and drop it all the way down to the floor. Oh, let's do something funny. Oh, here we go. AK Desired Nature.
Getting that from YouTube.
I'm doing some additional off.
Switch and save $652. It's okay. There's enough for everyone.
Sonic fried cookie dough bites out of home. Sonic.
Yeah, I wanted a glass gaming screen. I never had a glass projection screen. I'm getting myself one. 4 feet by 7 feet, all glass. My Fusion. So 100 units a month for this technology. It's not going to last. Once we drop this thing offline, this is the blackest screen we make out of the collection. So it's one per customer. 100 is going to go fast, extremely fast, which is going to make the screen almost near impossible to get your hands on. But that's all we're doing. It's 100 a month. That's it. Those who got the screen, thank you. And those of you, well, I can't vouch for that one. People will spend all this money for a projector and won't even get a decent enough screen to see a proper image. And yet you're subjected to that caveman style of projection setups. Being stuck in these dark environments, calibrating machines that you pay too much money for, and you can't even pick up a decent contrast level with the lights on. Not even with the lights off, you can't pick up a decent contrast level. And then you have those people who spend a ton of money for a projector and then another some more tons of money for a projection screen to just sit up there and calibrate a projector, still be stuck in an ambient controlled environment and still can't pick up proper color and contrast. And then you have my customers, which don't pay anything for projectors really in the day, can use them in fully lit environments and can pick up a 100% contrast level. But I can never understand that people spend so much money on a projector, do all the research, and then they basically hit it on a white screen or gray screen and wonder why they can't pick up images and they're calibrated or stuck in dark environments. It's because your screen does not work, but your projector does, unless you got a knock off. See how bright that pulls up? So basically, I have some customers that will gripe over the screen, but will spend the money for the projector. Well, guess what? That's the investment of your projector. In order to get the most out of your investment you paid for, you're going to have a proper screen. Now, like I say, you got options. You can go near the products that are not tested, these gray mixes at the end of the day that can't back their products up. And you know what you're going to be faced with that nonsense. If they're in a dark environment, you're going to be in a dark environment. That's definitely where you're going to be at. And if they're using expensive projectors to fix the problem, then that's what you're going to do. You're going to spend some money to fix your problem. Or you can go near the certified screens, which will give you a better vantage point than those other mixes out there. Well, actually, all the mixes are gunmetal screens. But you're talking about $3,000 to $5,000 screen from the door. And then you have our technology that beat the certified screens, can take out any form of gray mix on the face of the planet. And on top of that, again, certified gray mixes, or not say gray mixes, certified gray screen paints. We can take those too at the end of the day too, and we cost far less than your projector. As a matter of fact, my projector right now costs far less than some of y'all projectors. We're on a whopping $270 projector.
This holiday, where can you save time getting everything off their wish list? And even more time checking everything off yours? Lowe's, actually. Find everything you need and more this holiday at Lowe's.
Okay, we're done on that section. I gotta sweep that out. Get some little cutaway on there. Cutaway! Cutaway. Woo! chairs now. What's George? What I could eat? A big G. Brandy. A big G. Weirdo. Taco, you're a weirdo. You're just quite strange. I'll tell you one thing. Since I started going through this place, getting ready for transferring out, man, I think it's the cleanest this place has ever been. I literally got everywhere in this place. I mean, every freaking nook and cranny. I scrubbed this entire floor down by hand. Was able to remove every ounce of paint from this floor. Told you, when I wipe an area, I wipe an area. There's no trace of me ever being here. That's the one part. I even ordered a power wash because when I went outside and sprayed, I got the concrete a couple of times. Yeah, I'm gonna blast all that out. It's a fun part. Well, no trace really. They want me to repaint the upstairs to something different. It was better looking when I first came in here, so I'm gonna put another paint job in there. But a bit of an upgrade for them. These are the lights to the fireplace. Knock all those out. Definitely should be there with a vacuum cleaner.
Cheese it snap.
Yeah.
Some good meat may ran out of cheese.
I love how commercials for food just makes the food seem like it's just incredibly, insanely incredible. It really isn't like that. There we go. Should really like it. But I've yet to see somebody outside of McDonald's, Burger King, Taco Bell, or any one of those places just doing this ridiculous dance because the food is so good. As a matter of fact, a whole bunch of people doing it at the same time. All right, so these are the lights that were lighting up the fireplace. These are going in the trash because I don't need them. I'm good. I can use my extension cords now. Hey, where's the brew at? I gotta switch this down. This fireplace is freaking Cobweb City. I just had the room a couple minutes ago, just lost it. Looking for the cotton on the room. Oh yeah, that's definitely absolutely insane. Oh, here it is. Wow, weird place to put a room. There's no paint over here. That's good. So, looking at some of the blueprints that they have over at the other place, they have rooftop decks for the guests and everything. 2 of my screens are going up there. They want to put a movie screen set up on the deck. So I'm going to have a couple in the courtyard and a couple on top of the decks, the roofs. Let's go to the dreaded fireplace, man. There's some giant spiders in here. Die! Die! Bear it in my hand. Definitely gonna have problems. That wasn't too bad. Trying to earthly in that mess.
Hey, you matter. Elections matter. So vote by November 8th.
I think I did go in the fireplace. This was a screen I had put back there made out of bamboo for reflecting objects off the back of the fireplace for mapping. See that there? Tell you something. Since I've been here, I think I've been here 4 years. I burned this fireplace twice, and that's it. That is it. Twice. And I gotta add on to the website, the Fusion Gamers or Gamer Any Gaming Screen Paint always comes with free LED lights. So we'll be adding in chasers. You ever seen chasers before? The things are freaking cool. So we're gonna add in a brick of chasers. I'm gonna be using them on my screen for my setup. Some chasers. Oh, let's get this one right here. All right, let me get this thrown in the trash. So that's what he's saying. You said you weren't going to do any just not a demonstration. We're upstairs, updated the website, came downstairs, turned the screen, didn't explain what it is. We all know what it is already. Nothing really to talk about. Screen, lights, projector, done. That's it. Be in my house. You guys can watch the screen and enjoy. I'm cleaning my house in the background, getting things ready. Someone was asking, what is it, Maui in the background? It's Taco saying Maui. If Taco is an extremely rich cat, he would say, not meow, Maui. Because he's rich. He's rich, Taco. We don't say Maui, meow. We say Maui. So that's where it comes from, Maui. Taco is not going to be a tech cat. I gotta decorate Taco's room. We get over there. Taco has a master bedroom to himself because plenty enough room for him to run around. Can't get in any trouble. Can't jack up my area of the house. So I'm picking him up a cat castle, right? Huge, massive cat castle. He's gonna have 120. You need 120. It's a 100-inch screen with your coating on it, projector, little sound system. He don't need anything blast. Somebody some birds in the background, something to keep it cool, and a bunch of toys. And we'll keep his cat food. You have your own little kitchen section set up in there for your snacks and treats.
murder. That's what Dr. Oz calls all abortions.
My goodness, well, these smear campaigns are absolutely awful.
Did you know that Sonic donates a portion of drink sales to help local schools? Pretty thing.
Welcome to the White Lotus in Sicily.
Look, man, instead of smear campaigns, two options. I mean, they're not going to go into a boxing ring. But if you're nice to see them put on some military tactical gear and do some paintballing or some airsoft, that'd be pretty cool. Now, that's something I would watch. That'd make it interesting. Smear campaigns suck. Just basically, just skill against skill. Stick them in there. Whoever gets the most hits, they win. What about the people? What about the people? Yeah, then again, you don't want people that want to vote at the end of the day, so I can understand all that. Just have them do that nonsense someplace else. I don't want to see that stuff every 5 minutes. I turn on the screen and you got this nonsense and this nonsense. And you got kids in the room and they're talking about rape and all this other nonsense. Come on, man, really? My goodness. There should be certain things they should be allowed to say. Well, they used to be back like that back in the day. They didn't say stuff like that back then. I mean, you didn't like your opponent, but still, you didn't say things like that. You say something like you stole from the treasury or basically did some other dumb stuff, but nothing when you just come off by saying rape and killing and murder and all that stuff. Take it too far now. That sound a little desperate when y'all do that kind of stuff. Yeah, they sound real desperate. Wow! Oh, wow! My way. My way. What's all this Maui right there? What's all that Maui? Oh, this is going to the lights. This is what's going to. Where's the trash bag after this? Let's see. All right, let's sweep this up over here. Let's see. Trash. Day with my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. Wonderful! That's good. God is amazing. Absolutely amazing. you. How you doing today? All the brothers, Mr. Francis. Francie Dancy.
Save big and sleep better with a new mattress from Raymore and Flanigan. Save hundreds on select mattresses.
Is it new? Is it really new? They say it's new, but is it new?
Habit cheddar is so unbelievably good. It's the farmers and the makers. It's the graders. It's the families. It's the friends. It's all of us. We are Habit.
People, you see this beautiful image before you? Let me show you something real quick. Now, see, we're in a fully lit environment, plenty of light, using an old, outdated projector, right? Doesn't cost the customers a lot of money. But let me show you something. Shame we got people like this at the end of the day. It's pretty sad, but we all know who this comes from, Mr. Jamie or Mr. Crow. Let me take this off the stand real quick. I'm not going to sit over my counter. We're not going to look at the email, but this is the kind of message we get from Jamie. He's very upset. Your paint sucks. Let me see. I'm in the next room, 120-inch screen, about 14 feet from my screen on a $270 projector in a fully lit environment. And I'm displaying a beautiful image where you, a daydreamer, must be a daydreamer too, where you are doing demonstrations on a $3,300 machine that can't see contrast, can't see color, and is stuck in the dark. And clearly on your website, it says your product is not ambient light projection. As a matter of fact, if we were to go website to website, well, clear at the end of the day, it shows that I know more than you. Because again, your product matches the house paint, and the same product that matches the house paint is the same network grade 773 we have here. And keep in mind that you still sell this product on your website knowing that it matched the house paint and knowing you got rid of the videos. Do I have to keep reminding you about this? So again, this is supposed to be a product that sucks. I don't think so. But feel free. I'll put on a Starfield demonstration next to some network grade 773 and I can give you a challenge today, but you'll never do it. Just accept the fact that your product doesn't work and it never did work. That you've been stealing from your customers for so long. And even right now you steal from your customers because the very same screen paint that matched the demonstration that you deleted off your account, you're still selling the product on your website. Just a little bit of reality call. Now I gotta get back to work. What are we doing right here? Let's put something else in here. Let's see. Ooh. LG food demonstrations. YouTube. I'm doing enough of those.
Getting that from YouTube.
We just have to give him those reminders every once in a while because he has a habit of saying everybody's product sucks except for his. He has the best of the best. No, we're taking that slogan. That's mine now. We are the best of the best. If you feel that you are, then you can go into my test demonstrations and complete all demonstrations under the products.
Perfect fire poking stick is a nice surprise.
For goodness sakes, at least pass some house paint demonstrations and try to keep the videos on the account.
Perfect fire poking stick.
Deleted every last video off this account.
Those shoes are hey dude, good to go to.
This was the demonstration you was trying to do on the P2 projector next to the network grade 773. This is the demonstration you failed on 2 attempts. Bare silver screen in this one. So upset, he's so fine. He's fine, he's absolutely fine. No way. No way. Get back to the house paper. This guy really forgets. He forgets a lot of stuff. Like crazy forgets a lot of stuff. He got caught last week trying to sell a screen paint on eBay for 40 bucks. That was supposed to be the Metallica mix, which he clearly had a demonstration showing you how to make the product with 2 tablespoons or 2 teaspoons or 2 tablespoons of black paint and the flat paint. And then he's trying to sell the very same paint on an eBay account for 40 bucks. And we caught him, we busted him on it, and he removed it. Wow. Things he does, isn't it right, Taco? Mower! Mower! Gotta get past that house paint first. What's this? coming in already to watch the birds. Bird is too big for you, dude. Oh, I like this one. We ain't got no time in this video. We're just having fun. We're just playing videos. That's all. Hey. We got our door open, but it has nothing to do with our screen over here. Nothing at all. Bam. 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 So we get comments like that. Does it upset me? I got a smile on my face on the other end. It just lets me know at the end of the day that it's grinding them, man. It's really grinding. They're very upset over it. What do you want me to say? My product works. If you figure a way how to get that house paint to work, you let me know. You let me know. Go under the chair. It's automatic. You will get crushed. Get from out of the chair. Do that job. The one thing I worry about the most is him getting, he's too big now. But if he was smaller, he tried to crawl up underneath that bad boy a couple of times. He almost got himself killed. Where's the other one with the green in it? Here it is. I'm going to play this one too. If you want, I can buy your product right now. But what would be the point? It's going to get canceled out. Got to go through the headache of fake PayPal nonsense you like to do at the end of the day. It's a headache. There's no point. What's the point? I buy your product, money goes back in my account. Buy your product, money goes back in my account. I buy your product, money goes back into my account. You can't ship it over here because it doesn't work. That's why. I already got enough cancel orders in my kitchen drawer. Don't need any more. And again, if I want your product, I just go to Sherwin-Williams and get it. It's the same thing anyway. That's fine. What's the point? Really, and if I place an order right now, it's going to be a headache for him. He can't ship me down anything messed up. He got 2 accounts of mail fraud coming at him for basically committing fraud. You can't ship me down anything that doesn't look right. He's already in enough trouble as it is. We already tried the whole PayPal thing, faking like PayPal was telling him things that he can't ship products down. We've already been through that. You know that one already. The only thing you can do is to give me back my money, because you can't ship the product over here because it don't work. Just going to match in the network grade 773 we already have over there. So with knowing all that, why would I even bother? Just go to Sherwin-Williams and just buy the same thing. As a matter of fact, you showed me your product matches house paint, so why am I going to go out and buy something that I know at the end of the day you can't test it, nothing to back it up, and you don't have any information on your products to begin with? So I'm going to buy some house paint. Do the same thing. What's this one? But if you want to prove me wrong that your product's not house paint, well, we got slip silver. We can do that bare silver screen again, network grade, put that on the rest of your products. And that Silver Mist 1619. Oh, and that black and white paint demonstration you did. But you're never doing because the house is, you got house paint. If you could back up your products, the videos would still exist and they would be posted to your website like mine are. Hold on. Alexis, what time is it?
It's 9:47 a.m. Enjoy your weekend, Kenneth.
Thank you. Oh, snow doggies.
Martinsville. Just half a mile away, Henry's looking to rob 4 drivers of their championship dream. Time is now, boys. It's Tom.
It just comes down to people being jealous at the end of the day because their stuff don't work.
I'm closer to my family. I can get back to being me.
Now, real quick, gotta say real quick. You see the LED lights I have wrapped around here? You notice that they don't glow or show anything producing any light anywhere? Because we literally have so much light in the environment that those lights get canceled out. When you see lights pushing up on the side of the screen and coming from an under screen and they're glowing quite well, they're illuminated quite well, that area where that screen's sitting at is dark. That's why. That's the problem. And that tells me at the end of the day that if your product's not ambient rejection, when he does it, it's not ambient rejection, then what's the point of buying it? Nobody wants to be stuck in the dark all day. I personally don't want to be. But we don't need the LED lights on anyway, because again, it's morning time. And they should be off. So we have no LED lights in the room. But that's not fair. My screen has to be in the dark, I can't see it. They gotta face it. Gray screen paints are obsolete. We had 22,000 to 1 contrast projector down here. It wouldn't pick up on the screen. It's 3,500 lumens. It's short though. It's sitting right on top of the screen. It doesn't pick up. If that was the case and a 2 million to 1 contrast projector could pick up, how come all the demonstrations are in the dark? Every single one of them. So that tells you the screen does not pick up on the ultra short throw projector. This product does not work on P2s. Period. If it does, show me a demonstration. Matter of fact, post it below this one. And show me one in a fully lit environment, star field demonstration, picking up that 2 million to 1 contrast with what that projector is designed to do. Can't do that. That's why when you go to your website, all your pictures are on the P2 and they're all sitting in the dark. That thing doesn't work on a gray screen. I'm like lying to people at the end of the day telling you that gray screens work on freaking projectors such like so. No, they don't. That's why every demonstration sits in the dark. Should be using a P2 projector on a light gray screen paint. You would step up from a white screen. Yeah. 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 crankcase. That's pretty much all that. Cranky. I think that's what he's angry about. Well, it is what it is. Stop lying to people. Gray screen paint don't work for jack. I mean, tell you how much money your product would be worth if you got a screen this color to pull up a contrast level as black as a screen chip. Any idea what that technology would be worth? A lot of money. And if someone had that ability, boy, the bragging rights would be through the roof. Every demonstration would be on that because they can do it. I'm seeing all we see is in the dark. Oh, where'd it come right there? Yeah, lie. That stuff don't work. And it's not, you don't know anything about products. You say a gray screen pulls up a high, no it doesn't. Silver screens pull higher white levels than gray screens. Somebody has been cracking their books. See, look, this is your product. Cinemax, Network Grade 773 are both the same thing. Whatever happens to this screen on here is the same way your product is going to do. If I did take the time out today and order your product, you're going to put my money back into my account because you can't back your product. And again, you don't want to send me down here stupid. I already got 2 counts. You want to make it 3? All right, then. Let's say if you want to watch some outer space and all this light. Let's go with Starfield Screensaver, YouTube.
Getting that from YouTube.
Now, if I take this gray screen and I stick it over there, am I going to pick up the same contrast level that screen is just producing right now? Mind you, my projector over here is 5,000 lumens. Couldn't pick it up at 22,000 to 1 contrast. Matter of fact, I got both of my projectors down now. One of them is 20,000 to 1, and the other one is 22. Neither one of them will pick up on a gray screen. Needs that reality check. Now we're all the way back here behind my projector at around probably about 14 feet from my screen. Doesn't pick up, can't see it. I don't know where you got the idea of lying to people and telling them that that product over there can pick up a contrast level. And this is a product that did match this product, by the way. Again, we got the deleted videos on the blacklist account. Now, at the end of the day, you want to call people daydreamers. No, dude, you're the biggest daydreamer of them all. You are literally selling a product on your website that matched that house paint right over there. So whatever that stuff represents on our screen, if it washes out, fades, that's the same thing your product does. If you care to make that wager, I'll put an order through right now. And I'll watch you put the money right back on my account, use some kind of excuse, a Karen excuse by saying, oh, you know, we don't deal with those particular people, or, you know, we don't have it in stock, or PayPal told me that. Excuses. Do I need to embarrass you today? Do I need to place an order for all your stuff and have you put my money back into my account? Just think about what Jamie doesn't understand. I have the cancel orders, you don't. I've won every single PayPal, all of them. You've won none. I can back my products. You can't. You know nothing about your website. My website has tons of information, countless videos. You have none of that at all, period. And you can't even pass a basic house paint, which you failed multiple times on the bare silver screen and the Network Grade 773. You're terrified to go near gray screen paint products of any kind in fear they will match. Slip silver was never done. We know that already. And the hobby paint, are you definitely not doing? That's 39 cents for one of those containers. You're not going near that one at all. You do demonstrations in dark environments where you can see light splashing up all around your screen, trying to give the illusion that the area is well lit when actually it's just dark. Why do you bother opening up the door to begin with? That window light, that door light doesn't make it anywhere near the screen. Your blinds are always halfway shut. Use black blinds to cover out as much light as possible. And again, that doesn't barely make it to your screen at all because you have a sofa there sitting in the way, and the way you pull your blinds down, the light that shoots underneath of it makes contact with the back of the sofa. When you do demonstrations in somewhat lit environments, you always stick to colors because they fade less. And then the demonstration on the Epson 955WH, which you failed to put in the rest of the serial numbers in fear someone was going to look it up, found out you had your projector pushed all the way down to the zoom, because at 100 inches, there's no way in the world that screen should have ever fit inside of that with room to give at around 15 to 16 feet back. So when you did put the final number in there, and I was able to look it up because only 2 of them popped up, your projector had a 10,000 to 1 contrast. And still the OLED horrors and the Samsung snake in the background came up gray, matching your skateboard and your couch that you had in your living room. Didn't match the speakers, didn't match the embezzle frame, none of that. Just matched the gray, that's it. And you did it twice. In one demonstration, you show up your P2 projector, same demonstration with the boat sitting in the water near the dock. Image comes up in the dark on that projector. You do it again for a customer, you slap it against your door, crook it right against the window, and the screen washes out. Doesn't even look the same way at 16 feet back. Smoke and mirrors, man. Nothing but smoke and mirrors. All your demonstrations are done on the P2 projector because that's the only projector that can make your screen look somewhat decent, but it's a huge lie to your customers. Now we gave you a 1-year swap out. I finished mine. That's why my projector's up there. Swap out the projector for 1 year. Prove that you don't have to depend on high-end projectors. You couldn't do it. So I don't know what's sadder. The fact that you got caught and you exposed yourself in a video trying to back your products, or the fact that you still sell it on your website as if it never happened. And you got a nerve to call other people dreamers? Okay. All right. But no, gray screen paints don't work at all, period. They don't pick up. If you're in the dark, you're definitely going to be in the dark. Your colors, yeah, it doesn't work. Forget it. Gunmetal screens will crush that with no problem. You so bent on talking about our technology. Have you done Black Diamond? Any of the darker technology gunmetals, any of those? You can't because those screens are designed to pull contrast. You can't see contrast. So that's why I tell you, don't believe that nonsense. Now, I've seen people who sell gray screen paint products and they'll keep it real. They'll say, hey, it's fair. Contrast levels are fair. That's a good thing. That's a good way to say it. But to say it's going to equal a black screen, no. Someone has been eating raw mushrooms in the backyard with a salad fork. You're hallucinating. There is no way in the world that product right there is going to pull a black level next to a black screen. Now, if you come on camera and you start going full Karen on me and you want to say, hey, look, he's lying, my product doesn't. It doesn't what? Are you going to say match? Are you going to use match in your vocabulary? Because I got a video that says something else. Waste of money. You buy a P2 projector, do not put that on a gray or white screen. And as for your theory that black screens come so dark you can't see them, well, this technology can sit next to white paper.
You can't look. Ouch, ouch. Keep pain in the ass, the queen.
So we can show our comparisons of our technology versus white paper, gray screens of different shades of gray screen paints and do white levels with no problem. And our levels come up nice. But again, claiming that a screen can pull a contrast level equal to a black screen, you don't need our product. You can just take some black paint, just stick it up there, because at the end of the day, black paint, black fabric, all of it can read contrast. The problem is it can't receive a white light. And because it can't receive white light, that means the images come up dirty, they come up too dark. So he can do a simple demonstration of black paint versus his product and see if his product pulls up that contrast level. Or what you could do is get out several different versions of gray paint, like we do black on black demonstrations, so a gray on gray demonstration, put these against your products and see which one of those products pull the best color and best contrast levels next to yours, or if you match them. So we based the Network Gray 773 off the Cinemax because it matched in the demonstration. So he knows better. Reality check, I'll just give you some money and you'll give it back to me. That's what's going to happen. Sent you down to 2.0. Product worked perfectly fine. Wanted the PayPal dispute that you filed on all of them, every single one of them, because we had a batch number back on the product and a customer. Thank you so much, John T, for coming in and showing the product that came from the same 5-gallon container yours came from. But yours showed up differently than everybody else's. You're the only ones that came out special. We all know why. So, yeah, I kept your money, $38 in my account I spent. And I gave you $89 and you couldn't actually ship your product over. So I got my money back again. Actually, you asked my money too. I took it too. Interesting. Boy, people just they lose hard, don't they? So as you can see, network gray 773, blend, 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 bender done that, bender done that, bender done that, bender done that, bender done that. That's too easy. Red screen! YouTube.
Getting that from YouTube.
Look, man, I'm gonna tell you something. You don't want this, all right? I'll buy all your stuff. You put my money back into my account because you know what's going to happen if your product gets down here next to this technology. It'll get washed out. If I'm knocking out certified screens and certified great paints, at the end of the day, what makes you think you got a chance down here? You want to get embarrassed? I'll have you put my money back into my account. Actually, matter of fact, I'll even post a video ahead of time that we're buying your products to bring down here to put against our black technology, and that the money's going to go back to my account, and you will drop every single dime back in my account because you can't back your products. So again, can't ship me down anything stupid. You've got 2 counts of mail fraud. We'll make it 3 if you want. And if you decide to violate the batch number, well, again, I'm already suing you for 1 batch number violation under 2.0. I'll sue you for another one. I'll take you to small claims courts as many times as I want to. That's $10,000 pop. So go ahead and play if you want. But until then, your stuff is trash. You can't match. You can't beat house paint. Blue screen! YouTube. Why don't you pull that up?
Getting that from YouTube.
How the freak did they pull that up? And they can't pull up basically AK Desired Nature. See? Don't pick up. But you know how you can fix it? You can calibrate and spend $3,300. No, you can't fix it. You can't fix it. Not unusual to be loved by anyone. For now, I'm calling your product dinosaur paint. Stop pushing that dinosaur paint. Got people up there with brand new projectors and some outdated product that people made 9 and 10 years ago. Stuff don't work. House paint. This stuff don't even work. See any more of them Christmas tree lights around your screen again? That's the most embarrassing I've ever seen in my entire life. At the end of the day, you want your projection to actually work. Our black technology is the best. Because every time I go on YouTube, I see the same thing. Dark environment, dark environment, dark environment, dark environment. It's an amazing projector. Here I'm on my 2012 outdated old projector. And that stuff still doesn't pick up. Gotta hire a detective. Can't find the contracts. Hey, you like Batman so much, right? Hire him. He's a world's greatest detective, so he can find your contrast levels. Because I don't see them. It is what it is. It's not there. Knock. Who's there? Contrast. Contrast who? Man, I got a better chance of figuring out the Da Vinci Code blindfolded before basically figuring out if a gray screen can actually literally see a contrast level. I'll show you our white levels. Yeah, you don't want this. Your stuff will get crushed over here. We do this in network grade 773. What do you think we're gonna do to your product? Cinemax. This stuff is trash. Is there anyone else? Easy, too easy. That's why I said don't get caught up in that lie of someone telling you that a gray screen can see contrast and color. That's the biggest lie you'll ever be told. I used to make that stuff back in the day, so I know exactly how far you can go with it. It has limitations, man. But now, since in this decade in time that you have gunmetal technology, that stuff is so obsolete it's not even funny. Gray screens went out when the gunmetal came out. That's what happened. Gunmetal is responsible for wiping out the gray screen. Only reason why the gray screen is still here because gunmetals are so expensive, and if you can't afford a gunmetal, guess what you got to get? You got to get a gray screen. That's where you end up at. You can't make them too dark. If you make them too dark, the white levels come up really, really bad. Colors come up too dark, and the screen picks up a contrast. But again, you make that major sacrifice. So they have to stay within that color right there, that shade, in order to pick up something at the end of the day. And then to fix that problem, like I said, it's going to cost you money. You got to spend money for a high-end projector to try to fix the problem. But even at that, it doesn't pick up contrast. Because I have yet to see a P2 projector or his P2 projector on that same product in a fully lit environment showing a contrast level next to a black surface. What's the point of paying for $2 million and one if you can't even use it? What bothers me about Jamie is it's not the dumb stuff he does. We're used to that. That's normal stuff from us. It's how he lies to people at the end of the day and try to convince them that they're actually going to be seeing something that they will never ever see. And that's why, if you notice, between the lies he tells about his products and what he has set up on his website to make sure customers don't get their money back in any way whatsoever, not even an exchange, clearly shows you at the end of the day this guy is nothing but a full-blown scammer. And if that's not enough evidence for you, well, like I said, go to the blacklist, watch his deleted videos, the same products he got caught, or the same products he still sells on his website today. This is why you can't go anywhere. This is why I told you at the end of the day, if your product was so good, most people in your building should have had your product set up. But they can't, or they'll be stuck in a dark environment, just like your apartment. But when you see my setup, I'll be in a fully lit environment. And people I do business with will be the same thing I can do, just like my customers. Customers are all sitting in the dark trying to figure out where a coffee table is at. Guarantee most people probably walked into that apartment and said to themselves, man, why in the world would I buy that thing? I don't want to be in the dark all day long. Pretty sure their apartments are much brighter than yours. Stuff don't work. It's a nice day today, man. Don't have me stick you outside today and put a challenge on you. You don't want that embarrassment. I can make a rough day for you today. I can order your products, all of them, have money transferred back to my account, watch you lie and make excuses on why you can't ship out a product that doesn't work, and then basically give you a challenge and take you outside and watch you fail that too. Stop selling people products that don't work at the end of the day. That stuff is trash, it's garbage, it doesn't work, it's prehistoric, it's house paint, it doesn't work at all whatsoever. Now, I'm tired of playing in the snow. Let's go play in space again. Outer space screensaver, YouTube.
Getting that from
This is what we call transition, which your screen can transition back and forth. So we can go from contrast to white level. Doesn't make a difference because that screen has the ability to transition. Gray screens can't transition. They're stuck. You don't need to worry about the black screens. You need to worry about the gunmetals. Gunmetals are responsible for taking out your products because it's a more superior technology. Much more superior technology. Hold on for a minute. 8K, Desire, Nature, YouTube. My water boiling?
Getting that from YouTube.
There is a clear choice for state senate in Delaware County. Radical Tim Carney.
No, now we got a new one in there now? Seriously? We just stacking up on these ones. There we go. That's how it's supposed to look in a fully lit environment. Got this for a minute. Okay, Tropical Fish, YouTube.
Getting that from YouTube.
Look at wheels going. There we go. I gotta figure out how to hang my window because we got, again, my window is huge. My bay window here is huge. And I do not want my neighbors staring into my house. So, we gotta set it up so I can basically bring my curtain up and not be seen. So I can have some privacy in here. Gotta look at it right now like, what the heck is that? A giant screen, that's what it is. We should get some veneer curtains up here. Do I have any? I don't think I got any upstairs. I'm gonna see if I got my curtains. So I got some veneer curtains I can put up there. I'm gonna change that out right there. Because that would give me a chance to take down my screen and put some curtains up there. I gotta figure out how to get my curtains. Oh, how much time do you put in this demonstration? Whoa, that's a lot of time. All right, we're done. I'm out of here. I got to go take care of some business real quick. Hope you enjoyed. Got to go, and God bless.